we're back with more Terror from the Void. Phoenix Point, and oh, from the last time, we still have those hard choices to make. We might be losing some havens today, because things are getting a little bit rough, a little intense. We'll see how it goes, though. And also in the in chat here, like, oh no, we're having too much fun with AI nonsense. Things that I'm going to have to look at after the stream, and I can't wait. Possibly things of an orange cat variety. We'll see. Alright, so let's go ahead and get in there. So loading up the main save, and nothing is touched from the last stream. So we still have like 3 havens under attack all at the same time. And I don't really have, like all of my crews are kind of indisposed of, in a way. Or I guess I should say all of my crews are basically like, no one is really prepared for a massive threat, and we're getting lots of massive threats. But we do, okay, so we did realize that there's a little bit of a trick we can do, and that is, if a mission is like way too difficult, we can just try to do it again, and when we do it again, yeah, like, there's a chance that it'll roll different Pandorans, and a particularly hard Pandoran or whatever might not spawn. So yeah, we could always try to, you know, re-roll until we get a good roll, I suppose. Can see how that works out for me. Last time we had to do the same mission 3 times before we could actually do it. And I'm kind of worrying that that might be the standard now, which would not be great. So, alright. So we kind of decided this haven over here, they can more or less handle themselves. I don't think they're gonna die. So we sent the Tiamat on a mission to help out the Anu, and then we have a Jericho base under attack, and then I think there's another Jericho base under, or well, there's 3, and we're ignoring one of them. But I don't think we can ignore the other bases under attack. So, alright, we got this one to deal with. Also, what are we manufacturing? Okay, we're manufacturing more weapons. Oh yeah, that reminds me. We do have to be mindful because the behemoth is probably gonna pop out at some point soon. So we have to be ready for that. And I think I decided to switch, yeah, I switched Manticore Prime out to a combat vessel. Yeah, so I'm gonna put some armor plate module on it, so that gives it armor. And the Synedrian laser gun, I really like me that Synedrian laser gun. Visually guided weapons, I don't know, visually guided weapons tend to, I don't know, they feel like they don't perform that great. That's got 1,850 range, so the Synedrian laser gun, it has a really nice range, like really nice range. I like the range on it a lot. But I also like to mix up the weapons that we're using. So maybe some shredding missiles might be handy. So okay. Oh, that's this is Manticore 8. Ah yeah, Manticore Prime already has weapons. Okay, yeah, that's already got weapons on it. So we put this on Manticore 8, which is back at Phoenix Point. Makes sense. Alright, well, then all of my fighter jets are. I mean, they're all tricked out and ready to go, I guess. Alright. So, since I did a little management there, we'll save, and now let's see what we can do. So, we have an extreme level threat. Oh boy, I sure love extreme level threats. The rewards will be good. You know, some nice little food and tech, and then a lot of materials, which is great because we need materials for the big advanced rocket ammo. Alright, now, what are we going in with? Okay, we're going in with... So, Leora Sterling, from this crew over here. And I don't think we have any... We have one heavy, right? I think we already kitted them out last time. So we got this big advanced rocket launcher here, and if there is a major threat that we have to go up against, then... yeah. God damn, that's such a... like, that is such a giant weapon, I love it. But yeah, this is kind of our ace, right? So this thing here, it has 50 armor piercing, which is enough to that's enough to completely bypass most armor that you're gonna see. It also shreds armor off, and it does 80x3 damage to body parts. So this should this should deal a massive amount of damage to any heavy Pandoran. And then on top of that, he's got a Phoenix heavy cannon that he can swap out to. And that deals... yeah, like, that deals pretty big damage and shreds very well. So we have two heavy options here. Alright? Two big-ass heavy options. Let's get there. I like to... I wish it would remember that I want their helmets on or off, but I like to see... because otherwise everybody just looks the same. So I like to see that they have faces, right? Alright. So I think everybody's ready to go. Then let's put them all in. I hope everyone's good. I hope that this is gonna go well. We will see. But so far, every time there's been an extreme threat, there's been a Scylla in the mission, and oh, that never goes great. Never goes great. But I'm also really wanting to test out these new weapons that we got, so we'll see how it goes. We will see. But yeah, where I'm at in the game, like really tanky Pandorans like the Scylla are, they're becoming more and more common in missions, and I just don't have anything to deal with it until I got the advanced rocket, so I'm hoping that'll give us the edge we need to turn this thing around, because we really need to turn this thing around. Okay, I see an Acheron, but that's not really the sort of heavy threat that I need to, like, that I really need to worry about too much, you know? Alright, I do have an armor piercer turret that I could throw out. Oh, they don't have throw turret yet, do they? Yeah, I can reload, I can deploy, but I can't throw the turret yet. So, alright, since I can't throw the turret, let's just get a little closer and then deploy the turret right next to us. That also just gives another target that they can shoot at that isn't one of my main guys, you know? Oh, they got a siren right over there. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh yeah. So okay, we have a siren to worry about. That means, oh, that means our favorite, mind control. Oh yay. So why do they all have an orange circle around them? I wonder. Hmm. I wonders. Now, this unit, do they have, okay, they have an ability. Okay, so this unit has an ability that lets them, yeah, they have an ability that lets them do a large amount of damage from behind. So, if we can, we want to try to sneak our infiltrator behind enemy lines and, like, get the jump on them. I don't know how feasible that is. Like, I don't really know how practical getting the sneak kill in is going to be. So I'm going to play it kind of careful still, you know?
They can't stop me.
Like, I know he's got to try to remain hidden, and I don't know how easy it is for him to do that, to remain hidden. So for now, I'll, yeah, just kind of have him move very slowly, take it slowly, and try not to get murdered too hard. Okay, now we do have that Acheron. I'm not overly worried about the Acheron. Like, Acherons are kind of a minor threat, honestly, you know, if I can be totally honest. I don't have a great shot on that. Yeah, I do not have a great shot. I could do an Overwatch for only 1 point, so I'm thinking do a normal shot on something and then do an aimed shot, like, okay, so I could go for the Acheron here. Kinda what I'd want to go with. Oh my god. We shot into the... We shot into the, I guess, I don't know, what is it? It's like a scaffolding or a cage or something. We just shot into that. Like, oh, we're off to a rough one already. Off to a rough one. Okay. Then I don't know. Do I have a good shot on any of these guys? Like, no, they're all, so they're all kind of starting in a place where, yeah, I don't have great shots on anything. God damn it! No one can. It's the same problem as last time. Same exact problem as our last mission. No one... It's the problem that no one can hit anything. Like, no matter how hard they try, they cannot hit a damn thing. We're having the problems again.
Be right there.
Alright, grenade! Did that not... I don't think that hit anybody, actually. I don't think that hit the damn person. Okay. What's the accurate... Oh, wow, that is pinpoint accuracy, actually. But remember, the ammo for these things costs a lot, so I don't really want to shoot it if I don't have to, or if I'm not sure I'm gonna actually score a hit, I would prefer not to waste the ammo. Now, okay, look, so it looks like this is pinpoint fucking accuracy. So let's see if it actually is pinpoint accuracy. Wow, it is. Like that, I just disabled its arm immediately. I'm happy with that. That's pretty good. Okay, I like this. I like this weapon already. It's pretty nice. I was a little worried about, like, I guess I was a little worried about how effective this weapon would actually be, but yeah, it seems like it deals pretty massive limb damage, and the normal damage is pretty good too. Like, I don't think I'd want a guy to only have that as his weapon, but it does work. It is a nice weapon. So yeah, if there's no Scylla on this mission, then this isn't really an extreme threat level mission at all, is it? Like, yeah, unless there's a Scylla hiding somewhere, then I don't really see why this is an extreme threat level. Disabled head, and injured some other. I love how a weapon like that can yeah, like it can completely go through a body part. So maybe the extreme threat on this one, maybe the extreme threat is more so about the number of enemies, right? Like maybe it's just, yeah, it's just that there's so many of them, that's the threat. Oh man, they're going for that little turret over there. Oh. Okay. That all it's doing? And the good thing is they're all kind of clustering up together over there.
Ow!
Oh, paralysis damage. They're being very smart with their placement, though. The enemy is really making good use of all the random metal crap in the environment. Okay, yeah, I think the extreme threat here is that there's just a ton of enemies, which, you know, that is quite a threat. Mind controlled. Alright, okay, that's what I wanted. Yeah, come right over here. So I think our infiltrator might be able to get behind it, and we might be able to try a takedown on it. So let's see, can we do that? Like, we just gotta get physically behind them, right? So let's try it. I wanna see what a takedown looks like.
Operative on the move.
Like, I know we're kind of putting him out in the open here, but like, dazed, nice. So yeah, we got a one-shot daze on it. Very cool. But I don't think that one-shot daze, like, that won't, like, that alone won't, like, kill it or anything. So so yeah, we do still need to actually attack it. And its slasher arm is already disabled. One of them is. So let's go for the center mass. Yeah, center mass shots.
Let me see.
Wait, what am I looking at here? It's a little bit hard to actually tell what I am looking at. That's a shield. All right, good hit, good enough hit.
What's our move? confirmed.
Alright. And then let's do a little reaction over here. Yeah.
Ready for action.
Oh, that's not in range to do anything to anyone. Is that a grenade guy? Yeah, it's a grenade guy. I might want to... I'm trying to think, what do I want to do? I mean, I kind of want to just take care of this guy over here, but I don't know how practical it'll be to do that. Like, it's just where he's standing at is kind of... Yeah, where he's standing at, it's like I don't really have a good shot, and I won't have a good shot, so like what kind of shot do I have here? We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, that's not great. That's not great. Okay. So I guess the question is, do I want to do a like an aimed one, an aimed shot? I don't think I'll get a whole lot out of that, so just hit it some more. Just to hit it. Alright, well, this does have the best... Got the best accuracy. It's pinpoint accuracy.
On my way.
I don't like standing in the middle of the mist here, but yeah, this... I want to take out a body part, that's the way to do it. I want to kill it, actually kill it, then this would be the best way to do it. But I think we already fired a shot, right? We already fired up a single shot, so like let's just disable that grenade launcher.
You like that?
I love how that looks. I absolutely love how that looks in every way. All right, well, I hope nobody's gonna die.
I'll kick your ass.
Yeah, what kind of shot were you trying to make? Yeah, see, like all this random metal crap, it completely blocks shots. And good thing is that's almost dead now. Wow, yeah, they took care of my problem. Alright. And then disabled the torso on that one, so yeah, like, I don't think they can attack with disabled torsos, so... And the Haven Assist is actually doing a pretty good job. And then that, like, yeah, it doesn't have its grenade arm anymore, right? But it still has its normal arm. Okay. Admittedly, I feel like I could have made some smarter choices when it comes to like where I position my guys and all that, especially my infiltrator. Like I put my infiltrator right out there in harm's way, but I was really wanting to see how the takedown would work, you know, from behind, and it dazed the enemy in a single hit, but I don't think daze actually disables the enemy. I think it does something to them, but I forget what exactly. All right. And yeah, those enemies they can't fight back. So since they can't fight back, I believe they're just going to try to run away now. Oh, is it running away? I think it's running away. All right, yeah. So okay, yeah, like they're dazed, disabled. All they can really do is is flee.
Looking for an angle.
Alright. Well, in that case, let's just kill it then, I guess. No point to...
What?
So yeah, it's dazed still. Disabled torso. I could disable some more parts if I felt like it.
Just
Plink in its head. Nice. You know what? My initial thought of Infiltrator was that they, like, I looked at the crossbow weapon and I thought, oh, that's just, it's a weak weapon, right? But it's really not that weak. It's really, really not.
firing targets.
Okay, they're down. Not really a great, not a great shot on any of these guys. I'm not sure if I want to push forward with Leora here though.
Moving.
Let's at least get out of the smoke. I think getting out of the smoke is a good start. Alright, didn't work out quite. Just to kind of bait their shots, I'm putting him a little more out in the open, just as bait.
Hostile spamming targets.
Like, I know I'm going for the shield, right? But it's like the angle is kind of bad on this guy no matter what, so I'm just like, well, if the angle is so bad no matter what, then let's just try to break the shield so it can't hide behind it, you know? Yeah, no hiding anymore. I could pop out our other turret, actually. Could do that.
Happy birthday.
Yeah, why not? So yeah, just pop out the other turret and you know, let it come out to play for a little bit. And again, we've got pinpoint accuracy, right? Oh wow, it actually managed to miss. Yeah, so I guess the pinpoint accuracy is not, it's not 100% still. It is not actually 100% accuracy. And that's totally fair, I guess, right? I guess.
Protecting humanity.
So for something that was supposed to be an extreme difficulty mission, this really doesn't feel like an extreme difficulty mission. This feels like a pretty normal mission, actually. Like, this mission feels relatively safe. Alright. But yeah, like the only large threats in this mission, I mean, there was only one, and it wasn't really that bad. Like, it was an Acheron, which, yeah, like, they're really easy to deal with.
Here they come.
More enemy spot. Well, we know that but they don't have any, their limbs are broken. Like, all of their limbs are broken, so they can't do anything. will I be able to shoot anything from here? I don't think so. So I guess just, yeah, just push forward. But I am really kind of seeing the value in going for the limb break. You know, I'm seeing the value in it.
Here.
All right, what do I wanna take off? Probably the arm, honestly. And yeah, I know that's like such a waste of resources, but I am just sort of testing out its limits right now, you know.
Ready.
And so far, I'm pretty pleased with what I'm seeing.
Moving in quick.
I won't be able to do a whole lot with this one. Oh, I could go for a capture, actually. I could do that. You know, when's the last time we ever captured a Pandoran, right? Like, really? You know, when's the last time we captured one of these guys? So yeah, let's bring one in. It's nothing special, but doesn't need to be. You're not gonna hit anything there. I'm like, I know, I can see when you're not gonna hit anything. So. So honestly, if this mission is gonna go so well, you know, assuming that nothing crazy happens in the last few seconds, then we might actually be able to do like that other mission. We might be able to get the Helios and the Manticore over there to help out on that. And then the Tiamat could do the Forsaken mission. But I guess, you know, we'll see. Also, who's injured? Like, we might want to do a little field medic healing here, you know? Wait, where'd that other guy go? Okay, he's over there. But, does he have a med kit? He does not. I was thinking we could use Leora to heal herself a little bit, but really, yeah, let's go for the takedown. Okay, he's kind of standing in a bit of an awkward placement, so.
Aiming.
All right.
On target.
And I could shoot one more time, but not really any reason to. Would I have a chance to hit anything over here? I don't think so.
Repositioning.
Let's sneak up behind him.
All I need is a clear shot.
All you need is a clear shot. That's all you need, and you ain't getting it. Like, yeah, look at this. It's like there's no clear shot to be had anywhere. Alright, leg disabled. Okay, let's sneak our infiltrator a little bit closer.
I'll keep both eyes open.
Let's go.
Could reload. I don't think we need to. I will say I'm very happy with this weapon, but it's also a weapon I'm seeing that it might be a good idea to always have a secondary weapon, have something to knock out their limbs and all that. You know, get through the armor, knock out the limbs, but then have a normal heavy weapon too. Just just have that on hand, right? Oh crap, he's gonna kill. He's gonna kill it, isn't he? No, all right. They know better than to go for the ones that I've already paralyzed. I wasn't sure if they knew to do that or not. Oh look, he just got right around my Overwatch. That's nice. Just went right around me. All right. Wonder, could we? Where's Leora at? Could we? Where'd she go actually? Where is Leora? Ah, right there. I was wondering if we could go for a second takedown, right? Maybe get a takedown on this guy.
Aiming.
You're gonna have to reload though, and yeah, you're not gonna. Yeah, true. You're gonna have to reload. Not gonna have enough for that.
Target down.
And mission clear. Nice. Yeah, that was like how was that? How exactly was that an extreme difficulty mission? Nothing about that was overly hard. Like that was actually a pretty calm mission, I want to say. Like, there was only one big enemy, and it was the weakest type of big enemy you can possibly have. So yeah, I don't really get why that was extreme. But either way, Leora and Meeseeks here, they both leveled up, which is nice. I'm not really sure what to do with Meeseeks at this point. He kind of... like, he's a Synedrian priest unit, and I don't think I can... I don't think I can augment him or anything, so I'm not really sure how to make good use of his priest abilities. Like, normally you want to have a guy with, like, a mutant head or something for that. Alright, caught us an Arthron. Failed to identify the origin of attack. Now let's take a look at, containment. We got a couple things in containment that we could probably get rid of, right? Yeah. Also, I'm just realizing a little bit of a problem here. You might see the problem as well. I can't click the harvest button on this guy. Like, I can click the mutoid one, but not the food one because this is in the way. This right here is in the way. Huh. I wonder, like, hold up real quick. If I hit the kill symbol, would that give me the option to do it for food? I think that's just a kill right there. So like how do I This is a little bit of a problem. Yeah, like what do I do about that? Like, yeah, I can't harvest it for food because the the little pop-up thing is in the way. Huh. Yeah, that's a little bit, Because I honestly, I could certainly use that for food, I gotta admit. I wonder, like, so it's gotta be maybe a, okay, I want to fix this if I can. So it has to be some kind of UI element thing. Like, there's gotta be some way to make... like, it's maybe a UI scaling thing where, like, this box is supposed to be smaller, and so it would, like, go down here at the bottom. And I wonder if this is just a Terror from the Void issue, or if it's, like, my maybe an option on my end. So like, let's take a quick look. Interface. That is not a lot of options. I mean, it's set to my, you know. Yeah, so like, I don't know. Can't go any higher in this, so I don't. Yeah, a bit of a weird one. I'm not really sure how to fix that, but I guess what it amounts to is that I can't I can't harvest them for food. All I can do is harvest them for mutagens. Wait. Okay, so when I click that, all right. So when I clicked the name here, that made the food symbol go above the box here. That's all right. Whatever. So question is, do I want the mutagens or do I want the food? And well, here's a good one. So like, if I wanted to mutate someone, if I wanted to, right? You know, not saying I do, but if I wanted to mutate them, like, what does it actually cost to do? Like, it only costs mutagen, right? So I mean, what we could do, yeah, like if we use the mutagen part, we could get us some proper mutants on the team, right? Proper mutants. I mean, we do missions, we're gonna get, like, we're gonna get food no matter what as we do missions. That's just gonna happen. So, you know, while it's tempting to go for the food option, yeah, mutagen is actually probably what we want to do. And if it says vivisected, then that means I don't really have to deal with it anymore, right? Like, I can just get rid of it. Unless there's some kind of critical research that needs to be done with it. Man, that pop-up, that text pop-up is a little buggy. So do we have any, like, looks like there's no vivisections or autopsies that we're doing right now, right? So we need to capture a fireworm, apparently. Yeah, the Scylla. Couple things we gotta do, but I guess, Yeah, so I guess none of these things, we don't need any of them, right? Like, there's pretty much no reason to keep any of these, I don't think. So let's start melting them down for mutagens. And at this point in the game, we kind of need mutagens for a lot of things. Like, we need mutagens to heal our guys. We need mutagens to get our mutants upgraded. We need it for so many things. So I figure, really, yeah, we should probably just should probably just start melting down everything. All right, now we've got EXP. We've got, like, we got level ups we can do, right? So let's do it. Now, if we want Leora to, if we want her to be a good stunner, then I think Gunslinger, yeah, you want that. So yeah, shoot the handgun 3 times at -50 accuracy, and like, no, that's a huge, you know, don't get me wrong, that is a huge accuracy hit, but shooting 3 times in 1 turn, that is, like, that's how you get a stun with a pistol in a single turn. That's how you do it. And then armor break. I'd say armor break is also pretty important. I mean, it's plus 15 shred, and remember, this weapon doesn't shred. None of the rifles do. but it's got 50 armor piercing, so it already goes through armor. But then to give it 15 shred on top of that, like, well, okay, so now it'll go through the armor and it'll remove some of it so that the next guy can get a better hit in too. So yeah, that's it's definitely wanted, but at the same time, like, man, we need more speed. We need more speed. And willpower. Yeah, that too. That's also good. But yeah, that armor break. Tough calls. Tough calls. Speed or armor break. More speed means that they can get into position to do, they can do their sniping easier. I think this has a bit more of a long-term bonus to it. A little bit. Alright, and then our assault unit. Give him some more speed. Yeah, I feel like you can't go wrong with more speed. It's just a good thing to have for pretty much everyone. And then for Meeseek's mirror fall over here, I give them Die Hard so they don't get one-shotted. Die Hard has saved my units a lot. And then the thing about mind control. Yeah, gain control of the enemy with willpower cost equal to the enemy's current willpower. Cost 1 to 10 per turn to maintain, depending on target type. Yeah, the problem is you have to you have to have so much willpower to keep and maintain that, you know? Like, yeah, that's it's hard to maintain control, and even just getting control in the first place is pretty tricky. But yeah, for a character like this, they kind of need to have a lot of willpower. Like, I mean, a lot. So we'll be upgrading that as we can. Also, I wonder what kind of weapons can they even use? They can use I guess they have a rifle proficiency. And I think they have some other proficiency too, but I'm not sure what. I guess viral weapons, which would be like shotguns and all that. So for our big heavy man here, more speed because, yeah, they need it. That's pretty much the thing he's lacking. And for the infiltrator, gotta be honest, they kind of need the speed too. And yeah, they get a reduction in speed. It's kind of weird that the infiltrator and sniper gear gives a reduction in speed. That is very strange to me. It feels kind of backwards, honestly. But yeah, like to me that makes no sense whatsoever. But I guess it gives them good accuracy and stealth, so that's the real point. Also, I have yet to use the arms on this thing. Does the technical heal, like, gives hit points, removes paralysis? It doesn't heal limbs though. Not a limb heal. Yeah, so they're not going to get remote deployment until next level. Alright. Then more speed. Alright. So, okay, that Haven was actually not so bad. then in that case, well, yeah, I am wondering if we could use them to deal with this threat too. I wish I could see what level of threat we're dealing in exactly, but, I mean... Yeah, so the thing is that if our Tiamat crew could take care of the other Jericho Haven, I mean, that would be great. But then again, the other Jericho Haven, I think they'll be all right. I actually think they'll be okay. All right, and they've returned back to their home base. I will say it's not quite great. I am seeing how like having a second Helios would be a nice idea, because then they'd move at the same speed. Like I'm kind of seeing the problem with using a Helios and then having like a backup Manticore with one of our guys. I see how that's not really ideal, you know? Okay, they're back. They're both back here. Okay, so I guess keep Leora in the Manticore Prime, I guess? Or... No, let's move them back to Logistics B, and then Cannon Fodder, put them back on the Prime. I'm thinking maybe, because I do actually want to, like, if we can stop coming under attack, I would like to use I'd like to use the Helios to do a little exploration, to do some, you know, some explorative missions, right? I don't know, I feel like Meeseeks here, I feel like Meeseeks is kind of the weak link in all of this. Like everybody else, I think they're fine. They have a purpose. But yeah, Meeseeks, I don't know. I think they need more. They need more training or something. They're not. I don't know. I don't get a lot out of them being there right now. So let's take them out. Put them back in Logistics B. Also, I will say this menu here on the side is not... It's honestly not ideal when you have a lot of bases and you have to scroll through all of them. It's not really ideal for navigating that. Okay, let's put Leora onto the Helios. Okay. And then we have a lot of mutagens, so I am wondering if maybe we want to mutate somebody. I mean, what kind of mutations can we actually do right now? So we have all the head mutations, that's good. Or, you know, we have a lot of them. Apparently we can't do some of these. Like these aren't an option here. I'm not sure why. But then, yeah, it looks like all we have for the other mutations is the regen torso and the stomper legs. And I don't really... I mean, the armor's nice on it. I don't like how it lowers accuracy, although this one increases accuracy, actually. But what I was more looking for was like a stealth. I feel like the stealth mutation would actually probably be the most useful, and it's the one I feel like would be really useful for an actual stealth unit, you know? Like one of our infiltrators. Oh look, they refuse to be augmented or mutated, not in their job description. So maybe one of our our own Phoenix operatives, you know, maybe we mutate them. So yeah, I'd say the advanced, yeah, maybe let's research advanced mutation technology, and shotgun advancement can wait. I think that can wait. But we have a decent amount of mutagen now, so I kind of want to make use of that. All right. And nervous saving increases. Oh, what are we manufacturing? So we did manufacture 2 of the massive the armor-piercing rocket launchers. We made 2 of those, right? Yeah, we did. Okay. I think I still have to put it on someone, but we did make more of those. What I might want to do... I mean, we might want to make another one. Yeah, like we might want to make a second or a third even, because I am seeing that this is a very, very, very useful weapon. Like it's a super useful weapon. I like how it works. It's very accurate, which is nice. I would say like make a third one. Maybe not make the ammo. Yeah, we can make the ammo as we need it, because it manufactures instantly, right? But I think what I would rather like is to make some more modifications to put on people. I think that would be under armor, yeah. So yeah, some psychic scream immunity. I wish it would make you mind control immune, but psychic scream immunity, that works too. Yeah, so I just want to get like I want to get a few more modules to slap onto my guys. Just a few more. These are all very, very, very fast to produce. Ooh, increased body part HP. Honestly, that would be pretty nice. It's only 10 HP. I think that's the problem. It's only 10 HP, but it's still something. Okay. So yeah, we're gonna make a ton of modules that we can put onto our guys, because they are useful, especially like I don't know so much about the psychic scream immunity. When it comes up, you definitely don't want it to happen to you, so fair point. But it doesn't come up as often as you might think. The repeller module is also kind of like, it's a little iffy on how useful that is. I mean, removing the mist around you is good so that you're not just sitting in it, but at the same time, the mist isn't the worst thing that could happen to you. I'd say the bigger thing is probably the hazard protection vest. Like, yeah, reducing the amount of damage that you take from fire and blast. That is much more useful, I would say. Particularly fire. Blast resistance is not that bad. Like, obviously getting blown up doesn't feel very good, but at the same time, the Pandorans don't actually, like, not that many of them actually use explosive attacks. Fire is also kinda rare for them, but it's getting more common. And fire is, fire is rough. For the Pandorans, they can just shrug it off most of the time, but for my guys, like, yeah, if I have to walk through fire, like, the damage that you take walking through fire will, it'll completely cripple you. So yeah, it is kind of nice to be able to, yeah, to shrug some of that damage off. So I'd say that's the one that's more important than anything else, but they all have their uses, and it's probably a good idea to have these things rather than not have them, so So yeah, we'll get that producing. Okay, so yeah, I think that base is fine. Tiamat is gonna help out the Anu. I'm gonna let my crew over here heal up a little bit, and then as long as nothing else happens, as long as the geoscape remains calm for a minute, I'm gonna send the Helios crew out to explore some of those question marks that we haven't gotten to yet. I think that would be a good use of their time. Okay, so this is only a high-level threat, not a yeah, this is not an extreme level threat. But if we answer the call, then hey, we get a tiny amount of tech, but we get a good amount of materials and actually a pretty large amount of food. Like this is actually a very good food mission, which I could then trade for tech or whatever, right? So yeah, get in there. I could put La Expendable in here, which also I think when we get the stealth mutation technology, I think this is who we want to put it on, right? I feel like a stealthy mutant is probably like that's probably the kind of mutant that we want. And I feel like I feel like an infiltrator would be the ideal class for that kind of thing. More so than sniper. Alright, so I'm using 8 out of 8 slots. Yeah, I got my Aspida on tap here. Do I want to put Isaac in, I guess is the question. Like, who's I'm thinking, like, they're all a little light on stamina. Oh, Lambda here is still using the old model. Hold up. They're using the old model. Let's update that a bit. Give them the big guns. And ammo for it. There we go. And I guess I could give them, I could try to give them a different, just normal gun too, but honestly, you know what? I'd say that the tier autocannon, it's not that bad. It's really not that bad. I think the issue is more that the autocannon alone is not, it's not really very good at, like, you know, getting through, yeah, it's not very good at getting through, like, limbs and stuff like that, but it's a good normal weapon to go with, I think. Like, having that and then the armor-piercing rocket launcher, I think, you know, you combo the two together and it works out pretty good. Do I want to take Isaac along? I mean, his little turrets are actually pretty useful, I gotta say. And Henry here is a little bit banged up because he got shot a whole lot in the last mission that he was on. Like, he's fairly skilled, but yeah, he got shot a lot. So maybe take him out, bench him, put Isaac in. Isaac can heal the tank too, so, you know, that's a benefit. And he's got his little Gauss auto turret, which is nice. Yeah, he can do remote deployment, he can do electric reinforcement. Oh yeah, he's got stability, so he's got pretty nice accuracy. Yeah, I'd say Isaac is he's a good solid choice instead of Henry, I think. All right. Now am I ready to deploy? Well, since I just did a lot of management, I never like to have to. I've learned that if I have to redo the mission, you don't want to have to redo all of the management too. You know. Also, these Forsaken over here, they're getting wrecked. So we don't have to worry about defending that haven. And actually, oh god. Yeah, so New Jericho, we've been coming to New Jericho's rescue so many times that it is actually starting to tank our relationship with the other two factions. So yeah, I think getting our standing back up with them, you know, evening things out would be a good idea. Also, man, it's a quiet night tonight. Ooh. Like, I know, I hadn't really planned on doing a stream tonight, and I said, like, oh, you know, earliest would probably be Monday or Wednesday, so kind of popped it in a surprise here. Ooh, what do we got? What kind of big boys do we have? A Chiron? A Chiron? They're not too bad, and I'd say, like, you know what? We could get the tank over there, and the tank could probably make short work of that. If we can get through. Oh god, there's a structure right there in the way. Enemy spotted. Where? I don't see it. Ah, over there. Wonder, we can probably go through that, right? Feel like we can probably get through it. God, I love. Like, look at this nonsense. I love it. I love how the vehicles in this game, like, they don't try to navigate around anything. They just Kool-Aid man through all the props in the environment, and I absolutely love and respect that so much. All right, we have a good shot here. We got a good shot, but I feel like we can get a little closer and make a better shot. This would be a more clean shot right here. Yeah, that's a much more clean shot. So I'll take a quick aim. Also, I'm not sure if we've ever captured a Chiron. I don't know that we've captured one before or not. So yeah, I think making the capture with our tank, I think making that the priority is a solid idea. I want to say solid idea.
Ready to run.
Nice. Alright, I don't know what direction they're gonna come from. I feel like since some of the Pandorans were over there, that I feel like probably they're gonna be kind of on that side. Yeah, they're gonna be on that side of the map. I figured.
Lining up a shot.
That would make sense. Oh, I didn't manage to break the torso. Damn. Yeah, I was hoping for a torso break there.
Ready to engage.
Almost, but we did disable the torso actually, so cool. I feel like maybe I want to like do an Overwatch in that general direction, just like, because you don't know, right? You don't know where they're gonna come from. They could come from fucking anywhere.
Check this out.
Getting a better vantage point now, that might help out. Yeah. Okay. Did it just drop? Yeah, it just dropped dead. just fell down. It's a good thing I overwatched in that direction, although they didn't go where I wanted them to go. I think our 3 guys here, they'll probably mow him down on the next turn. Yeah, and then this is what we're gonna hate, right? Yeah, we're gonna absolutely hate this now. Fireworms. Alright, they want me to capture one with a virus ability. But you know what I want to do? Let's see, is this actually a clean shot? It looks like a clean shot. We missed a little bit on that. Missed a little bit, but okay. I'd say the paralysis is coming along just fine. I feel like.
Let's go.
Also, I just realized I didn't actually take out Henry, did I? I guess I meant to, but then I didn't. It's fine. Like this mission is proving to not really be all that terribly threatening, so yeah, it's fine, I think.
I think I got him some damage. I'm getting there.
All right, we got a civilian under our control. Yay.
Let's show him what we can do. I've got this. Problem solved.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if there's any more in that general direction. Oh, right. We got kill and move. So I will kill and move.
No choice but to keep going.
So we've got.
Born ready.
Yeah, we got our sniper over here. I'm not overly concerned about the like I'm not overly concerned about the tank being set on fire. The tank can generally handle being assailed. Like the tank will be fine for the most part. All right. I think we got a good enough shot here. I'm gonna avoid using the big boy gun when I don't have to, right? Like last mission, I just wanted to test it out and see how it worked. And, you know, it worked pretty damn well, right? This time around, it's like, well, we know what it can do. So now I'm just gonna, yeah, I'm gonna take it easy with that gun. Only use it when I absolutely gotta. And yeah, I'm using them as a human shield, as I am prone to do. Like, look, I can't help it, but using the civilians as a human shield, it's just such an effective tactic. It just works out so damn good. Now, see, it's showing 0 damage on that. That feels rather wrong, right? It's not gonna... It's not gonna work out, is it? But let's try. Got a few hits in. Got a few. Alright. Not overly worried. There's also the, yeah, there's these guys. They're here too. Yeah, can't forget about the Haven Defenders. It's gonna pop. Wow, it didn't pop, huh? I guess it wouldn't pop because like, I guess it knows the tank isn't really gonna, like, the tank isn't gonna be hurting from that, so. Oh, they're going after the civilian instead of going after me. Oh, he almost walked right into my Overwatch. Like, almost went right into it. Ah, man, they're not real. Yeah, look, see, they just dissolve the next turn. They're not real, but they still are hurt a lot. Okay, yeah, you can't use civilians to claim up friendly units. I wish you could, but you can't.
Receiving. Loud and clear.
Oh, out of ammo. Yeah, the
Reloading.
heavy gun really doesn't have a whole lot to work with, you know? I was hoping I'd at least maybe hit part of the body on that one, but no.
Moving to position.
Alright, so I mean, I kind of got to get a little closer if I want to have a proper shot on this thing. But, I don't know, we're getting there. We're getting there. Yeah, it's paralyzed. Okay, so as long as it stays paralyzed, we're good.
Receiving.
Huh. What to do? I need someone that has like a little... Wait, we need a fireworm, right? I just thought about that. We do actually need to capture a fireworm live, if I remember correctly. Yeah, we need us a fireworm, so let's go for it.
Ready to run. That was just a warning shot.
Just a warning shot. Don't worry about it. I wasn't even really trying. Okay, we need to get someone who can actually shoot over here to protect from the fireworm attack, which is coming. Blow his arm off. Okay, so he's pretty much inoperable now, as far as I know.
This better work.
Okay, well, disabled the torso.
Repositioning. Hope this works.
Ready.
And then we gotta get Azul in there. He might be able to actually shoot something. I don't think he's gonna have the accuracy to pull that off. When that dies, it will spawn an Umbra in. But yeah, its pincer is gone, so I don't think it'll be able to do anything.
Failed to connect there.
All right. So my hope is that like that one over there has been. Well, now it's definitely gonna spawn an Umbra, and it's gonna attack us. Great job, random guy. Great job. Thanks for that. I was trying to avoid that. Yeah, no, see, they're completely ignoring the tank, so I assume that the tank just can't be affected by... Yeah, I guess it can't be affected by fire, right? Because I assume otherwise they would at least attempt to go for my tank. Okay, we got we got a few turns of stun on that, which is nice. Go for it. Are we too close? No, okay. I was thinking maybe we're like we might actually be like too close, you know? Okay. Yeah, we got a bunch of fireworms to bring in alive. Nice. Only need one, but cool. Yeah, man, I gotta say the Aspida, when it actually has its like when it has the proper equipment on it for doing a good stun, the Aspida is quite the vessel. Alright, we got 7 skill points. Feels a little light, but you know, it's fine. I do wish that I wish the tanks leveled up, you know, like the XCOM files, but I mean, to be honest, that was a little bit cracked with the XCOM files, like why does the tank level up? Alright. So I think at least the Chiron, I think that's one we needed to bring in. I could be wrong, but I think it was. Alright, failed to identify origins. So yeah, the only one that we're a little light on now is Synedrian. We're a little low on our faction with them, but that's fine. Okay, so we've got Fireworm and Chiron Vivisection. And I assume both will bring good things. Only good things. But first I want that advanced mutant tech. I want that now. Yeah, we did get a good bunch of memes into Phoenix Point, but I kind of gave up on naming characters after a while because you kind of, man, you have to have so many of them. Like it's bringing me back to the XCOM files where you need so many crews, you need multiple crews, and at a certain point I'm just getting so many of them and also losing them that like I just sort of gave up on naming conventions. There's just too many dudes, and they don't last, like a lot of them don't last too long. It's kind of funny how not being able to save scum mid-mission, it really does affect that. Alright, so, okay, what do we want for Nox? Oh, well, we want that shred resist, don't we? Yeah, okay. And then, hard labor. I like the strength, I don't like the lowered perception. Do not like that. Yeah, 15 points. Hunker down. Like, hunker down. It is one of those skills where, like, it can save you. And then again, so can kill and run too. Like that, also a very nice one that can save your ass. Huh. It's kind of a coin toss here. I guess kill and run probably would come in handy just a little bit more. Tiny bit more. Okay, Lambda's got 40 points, which you would think, well, we gotta be able to do something with that. That's a lot of points to just be sitting on. But it's like, well, what do I actually want to do with these points here? So, jetpack control. Jump to location within 14 tiles. I'm not really sure what the point of that is. It costs 2 action points and 2 will points. Like, what's the point of that when you have a you have a jetpack, you have a jet jump? Like, I'm not really sure why you'd want to use that, but all right. Skirmisher got Rage Burst. Shoot 5 times across a wide arc with increased accuracy. I don't think I've ever actually used that yet. Boom Blast. So explosives gain plus 50% range, AP cost of handheld rocket and grenade launchers reduced by 1. I mean, that kind of just has the same effect as quick aim, right? Like, that's more or less the same as using quick aim with my rocket. Though I guess Boom Blast would be like that would technically make the weapon more accurate, not less accurate, right? So I guess that's the advantage to that one. I think I'll just go with kill and run and then work on their stats a little bit. Yeah, get a little more strength, maybe a little more willpower would be nice. I don't know. Just the strength is good enough for now, I guess, or willpower. Can't go wrong with more willpower. All right. So yeah, we defended 2 havens, 2 out of 3. I don't think we gotta really worry about the third one is doing just fine. Jericho was attacking the citadel, but I don't think they did very well on that. So sending the Tiamat crew back to home base. And we have new mutations available. So the Perceptor head. Yeah, so these are these are basically armored like they have the same or even less armor than like the standard sniper / infiltrator gear. It's got good perception, it's got good stealth, got good accuracy, so though oddly enough, the accuracy is actually a little bit low on this. Or not the accuracy, the stealth, like 5%, 30%, and then 0% on the tentacle torso. Oh, input. Well, honestly, things went better than I thought they would. I thought we were really gonna struggle, but the 2 Haven missions that I had to do, they're actually pretty easy. So, yeah, like we had a softball. Wasn't expecting that. But let's see. So, what are the actual skills on? Like, I'm not too impressed by the stats. Though I guess it doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't hurt your speed, which is nice. Electric kick. Performs a melee attack and daze target if sonic value is greater than the target's will points. Yeah, I don't know about that. Like how I guess I'm really struggling to see how exactly this is stealthy, right? Like how exactly is it stealthy to like how is an electric kick stealthy? And then we have the tentacle torso. Perform a melee attack and apply so it makes you good at paralyzing, which is, that's cool. Tentacle retaliation, a melee riposte with tentacles in response to nearby enemy attack. Like, none of this has anything to do with stealth. I don't really understand why. Yeah, like these aren't stealthy things. I don't understand why this is part of the stealth set. Like, the actual stealth armor, I believe, would give you more stealth than this. Alright, let's see. Yeah, allows humans to become faster, more agile, and have the power to stun enemies in battle. And I mean, I guess it's not wrong. Like, yeah, it'll give you those abilities, but I don't know that... like, I feel like this is kind of like, well, like normal stealth armor would be better, right? Ooh, we have ultimate mutation technology. So from the look of it, like one of those is a grenade arm, right? It looks like one of them's a grenade arm. That's what I'm seeing. We got advanced missile technology. Huh. I don't know. I want to do more with mutants, but I'm not impressed so far by what I'm seeing. But you know what? I'll put it on the list. Alright, so we're sending the Tiamat back home. This other base, they're okay. And our Helios crew, I'm gonna let the Helios crew heal up. Though it looks like they might already be fully healed, which would be nice. Yeah, it looks like the Helios team might already be perfectly healed. Then in that case, we could just send them out to do some exploration right now. Okay. Well, before I send them out, let's make sure that they're as skilled as they can be. And I think the first thing I want to do is just to make them, like, faster. I think faster is always better. I mean, maybe, a little more strength so they can carry more shit. That's nice, too. But yeah, I feel like you can't really go wrong with just being quicker, A little, like, yeah, admittedly, a little stronger is nice too, because you don't want to die too easy, and also, a big dudes like this, they need to be able to carry all the stuff, and they might need to carry more stuff over the course of a mission. So, all right, and then this guy, oh, hey, this is the first guy. It's the first guy I've seen with biochemist. So viral, paralysis, poison, and acid damage increased by 25% for direct damage and 5% for grenades on each hit body part. So, okay, so yeah, viral, paralysis, poison, acid. Unfortunately, I don't really think this guy has any of that, right? Like I don't think he has anything that deals any of those damage types, which is very unfortunate. He does shock damage. He's got that, but yeah, like yeah, no, the fire grenade, I guess that's the best he can really hope for. So yeah, yeah. Not really. Yeah, biochemist doesn't really benefit him all that terribly much. Maybe if I gave him like a sniper secondary and then gave him a like I don't know, sniper secondary and then give him some kind of paralysis rifle. I don't know, that then it might work out. So for this level, I think deploy decoy is the way to go. Yeah, deploy a holographic decoy at the chosen location. Also, I just realized he can use the spider drone thing, right? I have never used spider drones yet. Not a single time. I need to make more of those. Okay. I guess I should probably make another spider drone launcher, right? I think it's this, the Arachne SP1. Yeah, I still don't really know what the spider drones even do. Like that's how I've just never used them, so I don't even, yeah, I got no clue what they do. Alright, so that'll be done soon, but yeah, I'm feeling exploration. Like, yes, we do need to do the Citadel, we do need to take down the layer and all that, like there's a couple layers just chilling on the map and we should really take care of that, like, we shouldn't leave them out for too long. But I also would like to just do some explorations around too, you know? But yeah, like eventually we want to take care of that. Alright, so the Arachne is done. Then take that grenade off, put that on there. Ammo capacity, 3 out of 3. So I mean, I don't think I'll need more than that. I don't think. Like, how many arachnid drones do I need? I have no clue. Alright. So, exploration. Now, here's what I remember. So, it's basically 100% random as to what is going to happen, right? So, like, there is a chance. Oh, increased presence of the pure in this area. Huh. But yeah, so there's a chance that, like, nothing will happen when I explore a site, right? But then there's also a chance, like, it's just a dice roll as to what's gonna happen, so technically I could save scum over and over again to get the result that I want, but I mean, and I think that's probably even the way most would do it, right? Yeah, I will say, yeah, like, some games are kind of bad input at, like, previewing what a mechanic does, so you just, like, you don't know, and in a lot of games that doesn't matter because, well, you know, you'll, like, the consequences for failure are pretty low, so it's like, you know, if I fail, it's fine. But this isn't one of those games, like, if we fail here, there's major consequences, so... what that means is that if the game doesn't explicitly tell me how something works, then I have a tendency to avoid it because, you know, I might be making a horrible mistake. but then that can lead to just kind of skipping over entire mechanics, you know? So let me check something. How many havens? Okay, so Sanhedrian still got 25, 32, 36. They all got a decent number of havens still. Okay, let's explore. Ooh, the best lack all conviction. Many of our people are reporting feelings of depression and lethargy induced by their frequent nightmares. So I think, this might be unrelated to our exploration, right? Like this might just be an oniric delirium event that is happening while I'm exploring. Alright, so sometimes it seems impossible that this war will ever end, or that humanity could win. It almost seems more realistic to just assume everything will go wrong and that any struggle is pointless. But despite these feelings, all of them keep showing up for duty. Understood. Our operatives can now be afflicted with a delirium status equal to their willpower. So basically, we can all take 100% delirium damage now. That's what that... that's what that means, is that we can now take, like, we can just lose all of our willpower, basically, right? Cool. Human perception lowered to 20 from 30. Attacks, okay, so attacks on havens are less frequent now, that's good. But our perception is lower. So according to recent field reports, we've begun experiencing unexplainable shortcomings in our situational awareness during combat operations. Further analysis and experimentation at our research facilities has led us to an unexpected conclusion. This is a species-wide perception-reducing effect tied to an unknown neurological condition. Alright, have you noticed how things look less substantial these days? Like they were covered in fog or made of cotton candy? Maybe it's just me. Alright, and then, yeah, so the heightened frequency of Pandoran concentrations near havens, that's gone down. Alright. I do like... I really, really do like the random events, you know? The, like the random modifiers to what's happening. I actually really do like that. They can completely fuck you over sometimes, but they're fun. I think they're fun. Alright. Do no harm. So our operatives have located an abandoned field hospital. This is unremittingly depressing place where lives were lost in unimaginable agony during the days of the Second Mist. It probably contains useful supplies, but entering it will take a toll on our people. So when it says it'll take a toll, I assume it's gonna like affect either our willpower or our stamina. But we could always use more resources, so search the site. Yeah, the 10 stamina is quite a hit, but like, yeah, 190 materials, 25 tech, and 225 food. Nothing major, but, you know, nothing major, but every little bit helps, right? So yeah, again, that could have been anything or nothing, right? Like, I will say it's just a little weird how the random exploration sites, it's a little weird how that works still, to me. Like, if you ask me. Also, real quick, I'm just gonna clean my glasses. I got them a little fogged up. Gotta keep my eyes clean. Alright. So yeah, everybody took a 10 stamina hit. Unfortunate, but yeah, it's fine. It's dealable. There's another exploration site right here. And we're just cranking out those protection vests. We've actually done everything we can do for that. Then maybe, can we make a second Helios? I really would like a second Helios. So I am finding that the whole strategy of like having two Helios, right? Like one Helios alone is pretty good, but having two Helios with the speed module on, and then yeah, like having two crews that you could dispatch them both to the same mission location, or you could split them up to multiple locations if you think it's not going to be too bad. Like honestly, the thing is, the Helios is so fast that actually is a pretty good tactic. I think the Tiamat, like using a singular Tiamat and just loading it up with a ton of dudes and vehicles and all that, and then putting a speed module on it, like that works too. That also works. But I will admit there is one advantage to doing the Helios tactic over the Tiamat tactic, and that is that two Helios move a lot faster than a single Tiamat. Like the speed difference is quite noticeable. And your ability to quickly get from mission site to mission site, that is kind of important. Like the Tiamat is kind of limited in that way. Like with the speed module, it'll get there in a semi-timely fashion. It's fine for normal missions or exploration or whatever, but yeah, when there's like a haven under attack or something, the Tiamat is going to be real slow to get there. And that real slow, that might not cut it. That might not be good enough. So I think, yeah, I think a second Helios, and then a speed module for it, which I assume the tech is going to be the limiting factor on that. Oh no, the materials are the limiting factor, huh? Let me think. I mean, honestly, we could probably use more mission crews no matter what. Like, I do kind of feel like no matter what, we could certainly use more crews out on the map. And let's see, each Helio could have 5 people on it, so yeah, you'd have a full team of 8, which would be better than a singular Manticore with a team of 6. It would be better than that. Yeah, I do think this is probably the way to go. So this is eating into our resources, but we'll be okay for it, I think. Then in that case, I could move the Manticore Prime. I could move that to a different location. Like, pop that on over to this base. Alright. Also, I did notice that a lot of the stuff that I'd wanted to make has gone through, so... let's see, yeah, put the repeller on there. Just want to get these guys equipped. Can he, like, I don't know if he really, don't know that he's gonna have the carry weight for a lot of this. Might be better to put the protection on people that are going to be a little bit closer to the front line, you know? I mean, will this character really be close to the... I don't know. Don't know. I mean, for his normal weapon, he's gonna have to get a lot, like, he's gonna have to get a lot closer for his normal weapon, so. To be honest, like the snipers get hit with the mist a lot, actually. Like they get hit a surprising amount with the mist, so might actually do them good to have that. All right, so I don't know, just we got some secondary protections on our backup squad here.
Research complete.
Yay! Chiron, Chiron. Vivisection complete. So the capabilities and behavior of this creature are so narrowly focused, we can only assume that some extraordinary intelligence is coordinating the mutation process. The Chiron originates from larger, more sophisticated gestation structures than those of the human-sized Pandoran mutations. Our speculation is that a very large, probably mobile organism sits at the heart of such structures. Alright, countermeasures. Multiple weapon tests on live specimens has given our operatives greater effectiveness against the mutants. I will say, I do like the nice little 10% damage bonus that you get for doing a vivisection. I like that. Like, it's not such a huge damage boost that, oh, if you don't have a vivisection, you're just, you're going to be at a huge disadvantage. It's not like that, but like that 10% is, that is a nice little bonus. And killing some of, like, the larger ones, right? Like, if I could capture a Scylla, like, getting a 10% damage bonus on that would be quite nice. Like, taking those down even just 10% faster would, like, that would be game-changing, so I can appreciate the little boost. Alright, now that's almost done. And we know that, like, anything can happen, so... Yeah, see, nothing found. Now, like, I could just take that, right? I could just take it. But, like, well, let's just hold our horses here for a second. Let's reload and see, like, let's see what else can happen, right? Because it does seem a little unfair to spend 4 hours for literally nothing, right? Still nothing. I wonder if the process started the moment I started exploring, or if it's calculated on exploration complete. I'm actually a little curious on that. But okay, one more time. I'll give it one more shot, and if it's still nothing, then I'll take nothing. But I know for a fact that you can... Yeah, like, it random rolls. So, like, I think the chance of it being nothing is kind of high, but it really does... It feels kind of bad, right? Like, it feels bad for, yeah, to just waste 4 hours of a crew's time and get nothing out of it. And there you go, now suddenly it's something. Home improvement. Our operatives have set down outside an abandoned shopping complex. It looks like the main building here used to be a hardware store. There's bound to be some items and materials that we can use. Search the site. Other people had the same idea long before us, but luckily this was a big store and there's still a lot left. So 75 tech and 175 materials. Again, nothing major, but that's something. So yeah, like I have kind of a mixed feeling about how the game handles the exploration sites. Because yeah, on one hand, it feels absolutely terrible to waste 4 hours exploring and get nothing. On the other hand, like the way that it's randomized, I guess, yeah, you know, it could be something, could be nothing, whatever. But I kind of feel like maybe the better way to do it would have been, like, I don't know, maybe the better way to do it would have been to have, like, you know, random chance of things happening, and then instead of nothing, just have something, right? Like, or maybe, like, what if instead of nothing, it was just like, oh, our efforts didn't yield anything for now, but if we keep searching, then maybe, you know, like if it let you re-roll, right? Like if the game was like, oh yeah, you wasted the last 4 hours, but you can try another 4 hours and roll again, like that would, then I'd be okay with it. Like, you'd still be wasting time, but at least you wouldn't have to kind of break the flow of things to reload. Or, the other way I would like it is if, like, so, okay, what if all the exploration sites were set in stone, right? So, like, if every time I hit that one site, if it would always be nothing, then fine, right? But yeah, the fact that it's just totally random, I don't know, doesn't quite sit well with me. All right, do I want to do one of the layers? I'm thinking I might want to. Would get my standing up. Oh god, New Jericho is always under attack. They're always under attack by somebody. Well, we can send our main crew over there now. I think there's even time, right? There's yeah, there is time to send in one of our like to restock at main base and then send one of our other crews over. There is time for that, I'd say. Well, I was gonna go for this layer here. And it's still probably a good idea to go for that layer, but Alright, so let's maybe take some of the more damaged people off of the crew and replace them for right now. So, okay, like Nox, yeah, take Nox off, put them back at Phoenix Point. Henry is also pretty busted up, so take him off. I'm not doing anything with this character, but I probably should, because yeah, they're a they are an infiltrator, which, like, looking at it again, right? So yeah, the standard infiltrator armor, 10 stealth, 20 stealth, 40, like, yeah, so that's 50 stealth. The mutant stealth, that only gives you 30. I think it only gives you like 35 stealth, so yeah, it's less stealthy, right? Yeah, like look at that. It would actually make you, yeah, like less stealthy and all that, but God, it looks so, man, all the mutations and stuff, they all look so weird. Just look weird. It's mainly that they don't quite blend with the other parts, right? And that's why I say, like, if you're not going full in, right? If you're not all in on one of the like like getting all of the parts, then it just looks so strange to me. Just looks so very strange. Hmm. The shadow legs. Yeah, I still don't really see how any of this is terribly stealthy. I'm not really seeing it, you know? Hmm. I don't know. I think maybe maybe the tanky mutation that might actually be more worth my time. But yeah, I'm just gonna keep them like they are. All right, so I guess Isaac and Expendable here, like they're not. Yeah, they're doing all right. They're fine enough. But we do have a lot of people who are low on stamina, and low on stamina is bad for. It's bad for your ability to move and act and do things. So we're still gonna need, yeah, we're still gonna need 5 dudes on the team. So let's see what we got. Oh, also this guy, put him on the Manticore because we need someone to actually pilot the Manticore. All right, well, hey, we haven't put input in a while, so transfer them on board. We do have another infiltrator, but I don't. I mean, honestly, this infiltrator I haven't done anything with them, and I guess I could make this infiltrator a mutant, right? Hmm. Oh, we got Moriko. Yeah, get her in there. I haven't used Chesty in a while. What else we got, though? We have a lot of snipers. Lots of snipers. Got Sito. So yeah, we have quite a few flavors of a lot of flavor of snipers. I feel like we're not really making too good a use of Chesty though. Hmm. Oh, they have a lose 1 willpower when taking damage. Ooh. Hmm. So that's a full crew, right? Yeah, that's full crew. And they've got not the best sniper, but not the worst either. It's a decent one. We may need to have the big gun. We may need the big gun. So okay, let's go ahead and I made a third one. So there we go. All right. So input now has yeah, input has a massive cannon now. Very good. I don't know. Do we want to use Chesty for? I guess Chesty does have they do have the stun pistol and they're pretty good with it. Hmm. Yeah, like they're pretty good with the stun pistol. Pretty good with the hammer as well, but like, you know, melee. Hmm. And I did give them a Synedrian laser pistol too. So they have options when it comes to dealing damage. Hmm. I kind of feel like I might want to just like I might want to just have another sniper on the mission. I don't know. Like if I think the problem with melee is if we encounter the big boys, you don't want to send a melee out to smack it with a hammer. You don't like that's not gonna go well for you. Like that's just not gonna go well. So I do have a tendency to want to put more snipers in, you know? Just overload with snipers. Alright. I was like, I could put Cito in too, but well, I guess how are like okay, what's our actual spread here? We got a tank, got a heavy. Oh, we got two heavies actually. That might be a little too much. Do they have a big gun? They have a big gun. So we've got two heavies that each have like they each have the big gun. So if we need to take out like if we have to take out a Scylla or something, we are fully prepared to do that. All right. And I guess, you know, with that and two snipers, we got long range covered. Like long range is covered pretty well. And then with La Expendable here, we also have short range covered fairly well too. Yeah, both long and short range are fairly covered. I want to give a little more ammo there. Like the crossbow ammo goes incredibly quickly. All right. So that looks good to me. Yeah, let's help out this Jericho Haven. And then we also have this Pandoran Haven to or Pandoran Lair to attack. And I feel like I also want to get rid of the other Pandoran Lair too. Like I want to get rid of this one, and then I want to get rid of the one over here. I want to start taking down all the Pandoran structures that are spawning. Because I'm pretty sure that like the attack on this haven is like it's coming from this layer, right? That's where it's coming from. I'm pretty sure. So we have that to take care of. Do I want to go into this mission with a singular Helios loaded up with 5 guys? I guess that's a question. Like we don't know what we're gonna encounter. Is five guys gonna be enough to take down a lair? I'm not sure. I don't really know. Is it enough? I feel like it might not be. And we are gonna have like within a day we can muster up a second Helios and have it ready to go, and we can look for some more recruits. Like we can you know, that we have options, right? we do have options. So maybe let's postpone that for a bit. All right, fireworm vivisection. I don't really think there's any particular reason we need 10% increased damage on them. I mean, they die pretty easily. But yeah, they're a biological smart bomb more than an actual creature. No regard for its own safety, as long as it can reach its target. I mean, it is interesting that it completely ignored my tank, though. It's multi-sensor threat detection. Ah, it's something for our infiltrators. We're going with shotgun and then the light sniper rifle, which I feel like might be a side grade we don't need, but you know, might be interesting. Might be. Oh yeah, also I might want to do a little trading too. I notice I have a lot of food, but you know, tech and materials, that's kind of what we're low on again. So yeah, let's actually go on trading missions with this. So food for material and food for tech. And now we're low on food again, but we're in a better place for everything else. Also, I guess I could, so what I could do, like, manufacturing armor is kind of the big thing that costs a lot of resources. So what we could do is, like, recruit a normal guy, and then mutate the hell out of him, right? So normal guy, mutate him, and then use a bunch of mutagens to make them, like, you know, to, like, that would be their armor, right? And I guess, well, I mean, a berserker, like, the tanky, the more tanky mutation, that would probably work. Like, that probably work pretty good for a berserker, I want to say. Like a really melee heavy unit would probably do well with yeah, with a really tanky mutant body, I would assume. I mean, let's try, right? So I'd put them at God, which one? Which one is the Phoenix Base B or whatever? Phoenix Logistics B. Okay, so yeah, let's recruit that. And now we're very low on food, but that's okay. Alright, here's the new unit, and let's go ahead and mutate the absolute hell out of them. So we just want whatever will make them more tanky and good in melee. Which, I mean, yeah, like regenerate, restore hit points to arms, torso, and general hit points each turn. So arms and torso, that means like your yeah, your arms, you need that for you need that so that you can hold a weapon in general. Yeah, so I'd slap that on there. So you regenerate, gives you reduced fire damage. It's got good, like, it has heavy armor, you know, heavy levels of armor, which is pretty nice. Gives you increased strength, but it lowers your stealth and accuracy. So for a melee unit, that would actually just be fine, right? Like, again, how that looks is so weird. Mutated. And I love how you can just swap the parts out. All right. Yeah. Look at that. Look at this nonsense, right? Yeah, like normal human legs, and then just that, and or you could have like little baby man legs, and it just looked like that. Just looks so silly. It looks absolutely silly. But you know you can do it, right? All right, so no, what I would want is the Stomper legs, because they have good armor, very good armor, and actually it makes up for the accuracy that you lose from the torso, which is interesting. And you lose a little speed, but that's fine. And it gives you Stomp, so it's a shock attack affecting 5 tile radius. I mean, the main reason I want this is for the extra, for the armor, you know? Like, it's good armor. And then we have it set so that we can do all 3 mutations. And yeah, I think, you know, again, see, this is why I want all 3 mutations. It's not about like overpower, you know, anything overpowered or whatever. And honestly, I don't think these parts are overpowered. But it's more like, well, this looks weird, right? Like, look at this. You have like this fully... You have this fully like tanked out mutant body and legs and everything, and then just like, look, just normal little tiny baby human head on top, and it just looks weird. Any type of mutant head would look better on there. Any type. So okay, you put, so if you slap this head on there, then yeah, you get good armor, more strength, your stealth go, you still, you know, stealth and accuracy still go down. But for a berserker, I don't think it really matters all that much for a berserker, you know? But yeah, I don't really think I want to just have like, yeah, a human head sticking out of that. Like they're wearing a meat mech suit or something. Alright, so we got a full mutant here. Also, yes, that name is just... Dishk? Deek? If it's a silent J? I don't know. Alright, so they're a mutant. Give them a nice big hammer. Mutant Berserker. Boom. There you go. They're a hammer bro. Let's see. They can... Well, they can use more than just a hammer. They can, in fact, use a pistol. Yeah, like they could use a pistol if we wanted to give them one. Alright. So, most effective? Probably not. But... I think this works out. I think it'll work out pretty good. And you know what? You know what? Since we can't seem to pronounce their name, and they are now just a full-on mutant, like, hammer bro motherfucker, well, why not just call them a hammer bro? Or hammer broette? There you go. Hammer broette. That's easy. Also, I find it very strange that they're using the same pattern on their mutant body as they would use on their armor. So can we, like, change that? Because it does look a little strange, gotta say. Can we just have no pattern at all? I guess you have to have some kind of pattern, right? I think pattern 1 is about as close to neutral as you can get. But, like, I don't know, they all look really goddamn, like, it looks strange to have that kind of stuff. So, yeah, there we go. Body type female. That doesn't, like, with a mutant, it doesn't matter. Yeah, mutant doesn't matter. They all just look the same. They lose what little customization they ever had. Congratulations. Alright, so we have a capable melee now. Or, you know, hopefully they'll be capable soon in the future. So this character can level up now, so sure, let's do that. They're just using a standard pistol, they're not even using a stun pistol. So what's this ability? Overwatch focus. Accuracy of Overwatch attacks increased by 50%. Yes, please. Yes, please. That's a very nice one. and then a little more speed. But yeah, like 50% increase to accuracy on Overwatch is like that is a very, very, very nice one to get. Alright, are we still... Yeah, we're still sending a Tiamat over there to deal with this, or we'll see. We'll see if they actually need help or not. But I'm feeling it now where I feel like I'm pretty low on resources and everything, and also there's so many things I need, but I don't know, it feels like we could be falling behind a little bit.
Research complete.
So new shotguns. The Slam Strike shotgun. Heavy, high velocity slug capable of dazing targets. So it makes it a useful assault weapon against sirens and other highly armored Pandorans. So 120 damage, 5 shred. Single shot. I guess it does only take 2 action points. So yeah, you could shoot twice, so... Yeah, you could shred 10 armor off and do 240 damage in a single turn. And I guess the shock damage is worth something. Alright, let's send this to Phoenix Logistics B. So, okay, we have 2 Helios now. I want to get Helios 9. Let's get 1 guy on it at least to start. And they have to come from Phoenix Logistics B. We'll start with this one. Alright. So I can't load the rest of my guys in there until until I get the passenger module. Then we can slap that on. It'll move quick too, and we'll have 2 Helios that we can dispatch in unison to dispatch a large crew. Like, yeah, each one can hold 5 guys, right? So that means we could put 5 on one, 5 on the other, and then you'd have 10 guys to choose from at all times, right? So for the easier missions, or the missions you think will be easier, yeah, you could just send 5 guys, right? But if you need more than that, then you could dispatch both crews, and then, yeah, then you have a nice pool of up to 10 guys that you could use. Or maybe we could put another vehicle on one of them, and then I guess that would be what? Vehicles take 3 slots? Yeah, you'd be able to have a vehicle and then 5 normal dudes, so... Yeah, I think that would work out pretty good. Like, we'll have a third team that is very capable and very flexible in how they can be dispatched. And yeah, I know, like, the squad SP is there to be used, you know? It's meant to be burned up, but like, I want to hoard it too, because then you could just kind of massively buff a single dude with all those points if you needed to. But yeah, I am finding that probably, yeah, it's just best to spend it as you get it, you know, as it's needed. Alright, crew of Phoenix Point, healed and rested. Light sniper rifle. Not as powerful as the heavy ones. Quicker aiming makes up for it. So, yeah, it only does 90 damage. It's still got pretty good range, but yeah, only 90 damage. But the action point cost is only 2. So I guess, yeah, if you wanted a sniper rifle that could snipe 2 times in 1 turn, then there you go. That's the rifle for you. Also, if these guys, like, if they can if they can defend themselves well enough, I'd rather actually not defend them. And I know that sounds really cold, but the thing is, I'm scoring a lot of points with New Jericho, and if I score too many points with them, then Sanhedrian is gonna really not like me very much. Yeah, so I'd lose 5 points with the other two if I do this. I mean, then again, it's, you know, it's 117 tech and 797 materials, and I could certainly use that. I could really use that. So I guess maybe I don't want to be picky. Also, you know, I guess there are 2 layers on the map right now, and between the 2 of them, like, even if I lose 5 with Sanhedrian, and that sends me down to, what, 67 or so, I'd get like 9 from one of them, right? And then I'll get 7 from this one, so that'll make up what? Yeah, that'll make up 16 points. So, yeah, I mean, you know, that won't be so bad. But yeah, defending the havens is it is a really good way to just get resources and to level your guys up. So, you know, you do kind of want to do it. All right. Well, yeah, let's do this. So, panic save and deploy. All right. Oh yeah, I brought Lambda because between Lambda and input, we have 2 guys with the advanced rocket launcher. Which, man, the advanced rocket launcher can just rip right through limbs. Now it's going to be a little, you know, it's not going to be as good against a Scylla, but it is going to be able to, like, with 2 guys that have that, it's going to rip through a Scylla's limbs pretty quickly. Like, we can disable the more dangerous limbs that they have in a more timely fashion. Oh, hey! Hey! We get to test it out right here. Do it live, test it out. So the new Scyllas have integrated massive cannons in their limbs, providing powerful ranged attack capabilities. Oh my god. My god, look at this thing. Yeah, it's just got massive cannons all over the place. I don't know if we're gonna be able to capture something like we do need to capture one eventually, but like, man, I don't know if we can. I don't know if we got it in us for that. How can I not see it from here? Like it's right there. How do you not like, yeah, how do you not see that? Put a shot in it. Put a shot in it. Like, it's a clear shot. Right? Okay, so it takes 365 to bring it down. I think we can do it. Yeah, I know. We upgraded our cannons, and so did they. All right. Well, yeah. Let's get in a position where we can shoot it with our cannons, like, reliably, right? So I'd say if we want to shoot it with cannons, well, now that we know that they also can, you know,
This is going to need all
like, now that we know that they also have the good cannons, right? Like, we don't want to put ourselves too out there in the line of fire. But I think if we, like, yeah, if we jump our 2 heavies on top of the building, I think they'll have a good clean shot for the next turn. And then we'll try to work on disabling their limbs.
Ready.
Alright. We could try and break some armor off of this guy, like, right now, if we wanted to. I don't know what their capability to strike back on us is going to be right now, but we'll figure it out pretty soon, I suppose. So, okay, on the top of their body, they have a mist launcher. So it launchers projectiles that generate mist. I don't think that is the worst thing. Like, mist is whatever. But the blaster cannons, I think that's what we gotta watch out for. Yeah, like this is a mist bomb. I don't think that's the worst. I think the worst is gonna be yeah, the blaster cannon. So that is, so it does, okay, so it only costs 1 action point, which is kind of crazy. It does 80 blast, 30 shred, 10 shots. Man. So yeah, it's pretty good damage, and it shreds your armor off, and 10 shots. 10 shots. Now wait. Is that 10? I wonder, is that like it hits 10 times, or is it that it has 10 shots in it, right? I don't know. Either way, let's start working on chipping those off, right? But also, yeah, if we can possibly take this guy down, I would love to take it down. If we can.
Operative on the move.
So what the hell's the spider drone do? I've never used the spider drone, and I'm so curious to know what it does. Like look at this little thing. Yeah, that's a spider drone. What does it? It's okay, so it's a self-destructing drone. That's literally all it. That is literally all it does. Is it blows itself up for 70 damage, which isn't even that much damage. I guess that's fine. I mean, you know, I guess it's something, right?
Receiving loud and clear. Come get some.
I think we can make a half decent. I think we can make a half decent shot with that. Try to chip some armor off. Just kind of. I just need to wait until it's like sticking its arm out a bit, you know? There you go. There you go.
Enemy.
Alright. Oh yeah, hunker down. Hunker right the fuck down. Okay, so let's see what this thing does. And also, I assume there's more Pandorans on the map than just that. But if I could manage to take this guy down, that would be awesome. So there's the mist cannon. Yeah, like all the mist cannon does is it just launches mist. That's nothing. So that is its actual. Okay, well, I guess it has a goo cannon. It shoots goo out. So yeah, like that's not that bad actually. Like that is actually not too terrible. And we got Pandorans on the other side of that building. Okay. Yeah, we can't ignore the other ones, but like I am primarily trying to kill this thing. Or not kill it, but to just to disable it. We may have to kill it, we'll see. Now I just noticed that those cannons are like, it looks like they're revving up, right? Like they're charging their laser, and I wonder if that means it's gonna like do something next turn. Like does it take a full turn to shoot, or like what is its deal exactly? All right. So the thing is, these weapons that we have, they're primarily good at blasting off specific body parts. I was hoping to blast its cannons off, but like anything we can do would reduce its total, like it would reduce its total hit points, you know. So yeah, like if I hit its abdomen, for instance, that would reduce its hit points by 600. Huh. Okay, so I mean, taking away its mist bombs would probably be a good idea. And it would reduce its max HP by 300, which makes it easier to stun. Like, anything we can do to reduce its max HP will make it a lot easier to take down with a stun. Alright. Load the rockets again. God, I love quick aim.
Attack successful.
Alright. Yeah, quick aim, like, man, that ability is meant to be used with, like, a normal assault rifle, right? But you can totally quick aim with a rocket launcher, too. Works just fine. Look at that. So, mist launcher's down. I am still worried about these massive cannons that it's got, but you know, the mist launchers are down. We might want to reposition our tank though. I do wonder if like, I wonder if it has to like, if that's charging up. I wonder if moving would like I wonder if moving would kind of like stop it, right? Would that stop the effect? So just leap from one area to the other. Yeah, see, I notice, yeah, see, like, the green there, I notice, maybe, yeah, like, maybe it's a charge attack, and it has to, like, you know, it takes a minute. Ooh, we getting a little retaliation. Yeah, they don't even do anything to it. Alright. What happened to my spider drone? It's still here, right? Yeah, spider drone is still here. Okay. I like the look of the little thing, right? It's cute. It's a cute little drone. It doesn't really seem all that useful, but it, you know, cute little thing. So deploying a decoy. Okay, I can deploy a decoy in a certain limited radius. All right. Yeah, I'll pop out a decoy over there. And then just like stay in the shadows. Okay.
Channel open.
Okay, I think we still like we still have a pretty good shot on this thing. So I think maybe disabling its blasters here, if we can disable those, or at least one of them, that's probably a good idea.
Nice.
Okay, I don't have that long of a range on my Overwatch. Also, again, we do We do still have to keep in mind that there are other Pandorans in the area, and we have to, you know, take care of that, so... Can't laser focus too hard. Alright, so there's no armor on its cannon arm now. On one of them, anyway. So I should be able to just knock it off pretty soon. Alright, so let's see how those blasters work. Oh, they're going for it too. Oh my god! Oh, for a second I was very worried. Game over. The enemy has realized the decoy is not real. For a second I was like, what, did they just... For a second I thought they just managed to, like, end us in one turn. Okay. So yeah, those blasters, the good news is, it's on a delay. That's the good news. The bad news is that when they shoot off, they really fucking shoot off. Like, oh dear God. Like those can't. Oh God, he's firing at Expendable over here. Oh no, we need to get them out of there. We need to get them out of there. Now I know what they do. Oh, they're in for a bad time. Okay, can we get Expendable out of the goo pile? Can we do that? Oh God, they're gonna die if we don't move them like now. Like we need to get them out of there right the fuck now. We can use the tank to, like, we can use the tank to scoop them up, I think. Right? Yeah, like, get them in the tank, now. Enter vehicle. Okay, now, yeah, the tank, move out. God, this is gonna get a little intense. Alright. So they're safe for now. We need, oh God, like I'm not even sure that our heavies are safe where they're standing, right? Like they might not be fucking safe. I don't know. I feel like our heavies gotta move a little bit too, right?
Need a better position.
So let's see if we can knock one of those blaster arms off, or, you know, make the attempt, right? Gotta make the attempt. Yeah, we can't be standing over there right now. We can't be doing that. I liked these things better when they were just really, really annoying giant melee monsters. I liked them better when that was all I had to worry about.
Channel open.
All right, so they're gonna fire here. We need to be as far away from like basically anywhere in this trajectory. Like we got to be as far away from that as we possibly can. But I'm still gonna try and at least destroy one of those arms.
Moving to position.
Oh, the spider... Oh, the spider drone got blown up. That's sad. Not spider drone. Spider bot. Oh.
This should have gone better.
Alright, so I think we can probably destroy that on the next turn, I think. I'm just get the fuck out of there. Okay,
What's the plan?
and yeah, expendable is just in the tank right now. Okay.
Show them what we can do.
Nice, they got one. They're gonna die next turn, but they got one. Oh, here we go. Yeah, just look at that nonsense. That building is half gone now. Oh, I think it's running away. Maybe? No, it just wanted a better vantage point. Oh, crap. Next turn, it's gonna... It's... Yeah, it's fixing to blow input away right now. Oh, double grenaded. Nice. Oh. Now there goes our backup. They really want to take down these heavies right now. Like they really want to get them heavies. Alright. So, input cannot do a jet jump, not enough will points. Input needs to get the hell away from that thing, though. Hey, Lambda does too. Everybody needs to get the hell away from that thing right now.
What's our plan?
I wonder if blowing away one of the cannons would take both of them out. I wonder. Disabled torso, disabled arm. So like one of those is disabled, right?
Guess it's my turn.
Where is... There they are. Exit vehicle. So the torso is currently disabled. The blaster cannon, I guess it's disabled, I guess. Alright. We need to take this guy down too, though. Also, we could probably use another decoy. But I don't know.
Confirming targets.
Let's maybe work on getting this guy out.
Hostile mate zooming in.
Okay, well, I clearly can't hit it. Go for the arm.
Attack success.
So I assume the arm is actually disabled then. All right. The amount of damage needed to stun it is getting lower and lower, so we might actually be able to stun this thing now. Like, might be able to do that. We're kind of in a bad spot, though. A little bit of a bad spot.
Ready to fire.
So thing is, it's damn near impossible to actually miss that thing. So yeah, shoot it. All right, yeah, that works. That works.
Ready.
Yeah, this is a much more intense mission than I thought it would be.
One less to worry about.
I get it. I got it. Okay. So yeah, these two, like, they are in a very, 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 very dangerous position right now. We need to get out. Just get out. Like, I can't be standing here right now. I don't know. I don't even know if this is safe, right? Like, is that a safe spot to stand in? I feel like probably not. All right, then we got Lambda. Yeah, again, we need to get away. So, like how it's like where it's shooting, I feel like here is probably okay. Probably. Oh, good. We managed to control that. That civilian is so dead you don't even fucking know if he doesn't move right now. He's like, look, this civilian isn't like he's chilling in the bathroom here, but it's gonna be a Jurassic Park moment, you know, like they're in the bathroom stall, thinking they're safe, and no, like that whole thing is gonna come down on top of them. So we need to get him out of there. Like just run away. Okay. I think that's about all I can do. So one of those is disabled, right? Yeah, okay. Yeah, that was okay, that was much less bad than I thought it would be. So now that one of their blasters is disabled, like yeah, so they're a lot less threatening now. Yeah, they're just massacring civilians. So yeah, this guy, just have him hide back here with the sniper. Alright, but I think I think we can try to do this now.
Got lucky.
Okay, a little paralysis. But I think between my sniper pinging it with its little pistol and yeah, between that and the actual stun tank, I think we can pull this off. It's gonna be rough, but we can do it. I know there's one over there, right? So they're charging up to hit Lambda right now, I think. But yeah, this yeah, so this blaster cannon, not as bad. Not as bad. But also we might want to disable its legs too. 'Cause yeah. Maybe we should focus. I mean, honestly, it's not going to be as bad, but like we should still get out of its way. We should really get out of its way. And maybe try to save at least one of the civilians, maybe. Let's try to save one of the civilians. I mean, there's the other one, but oh god. I thought we'd have more movement capability than that.
Need a better position.
Alright. Then you go over there. Yeah, flee. Just flee. Look at this building. This building is... Oh man, look, there's just floating bits of the building now. I love that. That's some good destruction right there. They destroyed the building so hard, it's levitating. Can I even see the other cannon from here? I don't think I can. No. But let's try to take out one of its legs. And should we go for the leg or the head? Because the head is a bit easier of a target. And let's go for the leg. Sweep the leg.
Switching ammo.
Alright. And then, yeah, I don't think there's there's nowhere safe that we can stand. Not really. One thing I will say is that this tank needs to get out from behind this light post because that is blocking its shots. Like, I noticed last turn that a lot of my shots were just going straight into the light post. So this should be maximized damage right there. So it's actually pretty close to getting stunned. It's getting there. It is actually getting there. But I think just taking out one of its cannon arms, I think that was that had a pretty good effect on it. I'm gonna send one civilian out there to be a bit of a distraction. All right, one distraction civilian.
All I need is a clear shot. Confirming target.
Do I maybe just want to send out a decoy? Feel like a decoy might be the way to go. Oh, maybe a spider drone. Yeah, I could plop a spider drone out right under its leg.
Target missed.
No, that wasn't a miss at all. That was great. That was a great shot. All right. Okay, it just shot into nothing. I swear to God, if that Scylla, like, if it just runs away, I'm gonna be very upset. Because they have a tendency to do that, to just run away whenever they're kind of at risk. Okay. Alright, so Lane took some damage, not great. Can we blow its leg off now? Because that would lower its max HP and its ability to run. Okay, so we only need we don't need that much damage to actually stun it now. So get in there, get in there. I think we might be able to do it. Yeah, it's paralyzed. We captured it. As long as no one... No, fuck it. If someone dies at this point, I'm taking it. We have managed to paralyze a Scylla. I am okay if someone has to die. If we gotta make sacrifices for that, I'm fine with it. Alright. Feel like we should have a shot on this guy if we stand about here.
On the move.
Oh, I probably had a shot on him already, but I didn't see it.
Succeeding.
I don't think it's gonna care about a decoy right now. Alright, launch your arm down. gonna overwatch on it, so hopefully that destroys it.
Let's keep going.
Where's the, there's another one somewhere, right? Yeah, it's all the way over there.
I'll try to get there in one piece.
I mean, it might be the safe thing to do to blow this away. Might be the safe thing to do. It's still got a pincer, alright? A little bit overkill, but, you know, I'm trying to play it safe now.
I need an angle.
Oh, it's still got a spitter head.
Target's still active.
Okay. And, oh yeah, I have this spider drone that I could just explodinate right here. But I don't think we need to do that anymore. I think we're okay. We're good. Alright, so input is still suffering from some damages. That's okay, just put him in a safer spot. Alright. So yeah, the moment that moves, it gets blown away. Overkill blown away.
No.
Alright, I think all I need to do now is to kill this thing. Man, what the... Okay, there's something right in the... Just in the way.
Need a
Just
better
in the way.
position. Steady. This should have gone better.
Okay, one more should do it.
Guess it's my turn.
I don't really want to run the risk of Elaine getting murdered here, but if we can avoid using a medkit, I'd like to avoid using a medkit. I know I'm cheap. I'm just horribly El Cheapo like that, but if I can avoid wasting medkits, I'm gonna try. Alright, well, there is still the matter of this guy over here. Also, I'm noticing that, like, it recovers very quickly. Like, like, we really overstunned it, but it's recovering from that stun pretty fast, so you know, let's take no chances, shall we? Right,
No choice but to keep going.
so we still got Lambda here. I don't want to reload, because then, yeah, if I reload, then, that's more ammo cost. Like that... I will say, okay, so now that we have the nice launchers, I'm gonna be honest, I don't think we could have done this if we didn't have the good launchers. I really don't. Like, I think that if all we had was our snipers and assault rifles and just the heavy cannons, I do not think we would have managed to disable the arm on that as quickly as we did. And the arm on that thing was pretty rough, alright? Like, the arm on that thing was so intense that, like, it would have demolished the entire map if we didn't disable its arm. Alright, I'm trying to be cheap and not to not go through more you know, more ammo and all that, but okay, I feel like I'll probably be safe over here, probably. Thing is, Elaine could drop dead pretty easily, so okay, you know what? Healing kits aren't that bad. They're not that expensive. We can take the hit. But let's set up for a snipe next turn. Alright. Wait, there's still new... Okay, I was like, there's still New Jericho alive? Like, they're not all dead? Okay.
Repositioning.
Well, we know it's right here. Yeah. In the arm. Alright. So we captured Asilla, finally! God, I love the rocket launchers. Yeah, man, rocket launchers have completely changed the tide. And hey, most of the civilians even managed to survive, so that's impressive. It's actually pretty impressive. Yeah, good EXP. Skill points all around. 13 for the pool. Yeah, very nice. Yeah, I feel good about that. Like, the thing is that before I had those rocket launchers, yeah, like dealing with the Scylla, like even just the one that's melee and not ranged, like, God, those cannons. But even the normal melee one, like, the thing is, they're so big, so beefy, and they hit so hard that, yeah, like, you have to disable their primary means of dealing damage. You have to disable that as quickly as possible. Or you have to shoot some of their legs out so they aren't as fast. Like, you have to cripple them at least a little bit in order to even have a chance. And normal weapons just cannot cripple them fast enough. Like, you're just not fast enough. So, yeah. I think we should always have a rocket launcher at least on every guy that we go into any mission where things might get a little heavy, right? I think that would be a good idea. And we failed to... Where are they coming from? Are they maybe coming from that base that's just right next to the Haven? I don't know. But alright. Yeah, Scylla Vivisection. I'm putting that up to the top of the list right now. And for multiple reasons. Like, one, that's something we need for plot progression, I believe. But also, that's something that we need for, oh look, yeah, we got goo repeller. I mean, that would be nice to counter the goo, right? But no, dealing 10% more damage to Scyllas, that would be very useful. Like, if our rocket launchers do 10% more damage to them, then yeah, that would be very helpful. Alright. So yeah, I feel good about that. Now, there is also the matter of, there is a Pandoran layer right here, and I mean, honestly, we might want to just, like, go straight into that and take that down. But then again, there's nothing happening right now, so we have a minute. We got some time. Or not! Surprise, motherfucker! Like, that's, again, that is the thing about this game. Like, the moment, literally, the moment that I thought, man, I think I got this. You know what? Things are really, they were really, we were in the danger zone there for a while. And I thought we were gonna have to, thought we were in a fail state. But you know what? I think I got this. And the moment that happens, surprise, Behemoth's back. You need 7 points to disrupt him. Time to assemble the fighter jets, because shit's gonna get real. I love that. The moment, yeah, the moment that I think I'm all right. I'm thinking we might want to activate some more Phoenix bases, because, like, yeah, might want to have some, like, okay, the nearest place I can dispatch to defend this area would be from here. So I've got the Aurora. Send the Aurora over here. Yeah, the goddamn Mothra. Ugh. So yeah, I am thinking maybe we want to activate this base right here. Like, it would be a good tactical decision, because, like, we can, then again, if I look at the actual base, like, it looks like a lot of it is damaged, so I might not get a whole lot out of it. But we need to, like, we need to get closer so that we can dispatch fighters out. Well, I guess first off, let's assemble our fighters as good as we can. Like, let's get our fighters into that general area, right? Okay, so I'm moving them around to get them in that general area. So Manticore Prime is gonna go out. Yeah, Manticore Prime gonna be out. Manticore 8 is gonna go out. That's going out, so that's 3, and then that's 4, right? The Chimera, yeah, let's dispatch the Chimera. Alright, so yeah, I'm just I'm just sending all of my planes into that general area so that, like, we can be closer when an attack comes, right? Yeah, just to be a little closer for when that happens. And I think from there they'll be able to launch out pretty quickly too, so that'll be fine. Alright, so planes are scrambling. Planes are scrambling. Alright. Then, okay, let's see. We have the research going that we want to have going. And yeah, I guess, I mean, for the future too, like, this is a pretty good spot right here to defend North America. So that might be a good base to activate, like, no matter what, right? God, I hate the Behemoth, I really do. Alright, let's save. So activate base. It'll cost a lot of materials, and it'll cost most of my tech. But go ahead and activate it. So we need a further 112 materials and 14 tech to repair the vehicle bay. And it'll take 2 full days in order to be repaired, so it's not even going to be helpful to us right now, which is unfortunate. I could get rid of some of these facilities. I guess I could, like, I can't even demolish some of these. Does it need that security station? I feel like not really. All right. So yeah, I don't know. I see now I'm thinking about like, oh, was that a good call? Because like it's not going to help me right now, right? And the behemoth's flyers, they're going to go out like the behemoth is probably going to finish its attack well before a day is out even. Like it tends to send out its flyers pretty rapidly. So, you know, you're probably not really going to see a whole lot of use out of that base, and to be honest, that base isn't even really in a very good spot, if I'm being honest. Like if I really wanted to activate another base, I'd probably want to activate like this one because there's 2 Sanhedrian bases right next to it, so I could protect them. Or here where, you know, there's like I'm thinking about bases where we could give them a mist repeller, right? So really, that was kind of a bad call. But I think, yeah, that was a bad call. Let's wind that back. Like if it had an air base that was ready to go right now, no problem. But it doesn't. Yeah, if we're gonna wait 2 days, the behemoth threat will be over in 2 days. So that's not really gonna help me out. Okay, yeah, they've initiated their raiding flights. They're out, they're on the move. And we have a summary report. So a new Arthron. Not too worried about that. Yeah, not too worried about the Arthrons. A new Triton Poacher that has a... Oh, it's a Triton Poacher that has a stun rifle now. Oh, man. Alright, so the flyers. Yeah, they're out, and I sure hope we can respond to it in time. Firestorm is here and ready, so I think they're going for that haven first. Yeah, they're going for that one first. They're going for another one in that direction. I'm not really sure where that one's going to. Yeah, the towns are all under attack. I know. God damn it, I know. I think this is the closest one we've got, right? Yeah. Okay, the Aurora... I mean... Are they going after that town? Yeah. Alright. God, yeah, that like... Just everybody's under attack right now. Let's save main 2, because things are getting quite hectic. Okay, there's a town here under attack. We just hadn't discovered it yet. Oh, what's this? An oral... Oh, I guess because we discovered a new town, right? Huh. Let's see, at Paterlu Town, our operatives are approached by Layla Shupak, a writer working on an oral history of the Pandora virus. She would like to interview them about their experiences in the field. She's also interviewed people from New Jericho and various other havens. It's like, man, this ain't the time for that, but sure. The intent is to create a complex, multi-layered document that captures something of what it was like to be a human being in this age of the world. Assuming, of course, that there's going to be someone left to read it. The disciples of Anu disapprove of her work, as they believe that too much of it legitimizes the idea that the fall of the old world was tragic rather than necessary. They believe that accounts of the fall must focus on humanity's ability to adapt and grow, or the changes we have to make, and the opportunities that surround us, instead of nostalgia and self-pity. So we're a little low on our Synedrian faction, so if it'll boost that up, I'll take it. I will take that. So yeah, Synedrian +3. Disciples of Anu down, but that's okay. Soldiers lose 10 stamina. But we got 50 skill points. I assume that's for the Phoenix pool. Nice. Alright, the interview session proves emotionally exhausting, as old wounds are easily reopened, but it also provides our operatives with a rare feeling of recognition. It's always good to remember that human lives have a context, and that we're in this mess together. Nice. Now let's work really hard so that that haven doesn't get wiped out. Right? And then she was wiped out before anyone could read it. Okay, so we got psychic guidance on this plane. Get in there. Auto battle engage. So they do shock damage, and they have air-to-air weapons. Well, we know that this is basically a dice roll. So, you know, let's roll the dice. Roll them bones. Ooh, big hit there. Oof. Yay, they missed. Like so much of like how combat goes is just a pure dice roll. And the outcomes can be totally different. Like one time around, oh, you know, you win easy. Or you could have lost really goddamn hard. So they disabled my laser gun. Yeah, they disabled my laser gun. But hey, look, we got, yeah, that increased our Synedrian attitude and 150 tech. Yeah, so the thing is, there is value. There is value to be had in in engaging with the aerial threats. There is a reason to do it. Okay, so we got multiple planes that are ready here. So let's hope some of them can deal with the threat. Intercept. So we're using all radar guidance, okay. All radar guidance and armor plates. So I've never actually used the armor plates before. So I'm hoping the armor plates, hoping they work out good. I mean, it should reduce damage, but like it should significantly reduce damage, right? Can I get like a toggle to see what these do? I guess not. Huh. Did 100 damage to me. I would have thought the armor plating would have prevented more of that. Guess not. One of their weapons is down. Okay, 500 food, nice. All right, and that plane has to go recover now. Ooh, from the shadows, Zabala. At Zabala, our operatives are surprised to find a package waiting for them. It contains highly valuable electronic parts and a note from the Shadowed Hierarch. Thought these might come in handy with some of the issues you've been having recently. Remember, the Exalted has a plan, and that's more than can be said about anyone else. According to the locals, the Hierarch passed through weeks ago, so it's unclear how he knew our operatives would come here. I mean, take it. Yeah, it's 200 tech. Yeah, he's unsettling, but 200 tech, I'll take it. So here's the thing, we're dealing with this threat pretty well right now, but like they're not whipping out the big guns just yet. And it takes 9 disruption points to make the behemoth go away right now. And like you see a recurring trend. It takes more and more points to make the behemoth go away. So yeah, like every time the behemoth surface, you have to take more and more planes to take it down safely and reliably. Okay, that uses visual guidance. This counters visually guided weapons, so at least one of the things, yeah, at least one of the methods of its attack, we've got a counter for that. I'm still not sure why they even let you control this, because like there's nothing you can really do to affect the outcome of this. Like, not really. Oh, they disabled my gun already? Well, that's not good. Yeah, one of my guns is already gone. Huh. Yeah. Not great. I guess I still have my big attack here, right? Still got that. It just passes right through you. Well, I have no weapons at all, so I mean, like, what? I gotta back out, but I can't. Yeah, disengage. Oh shit, they're initiating raid flights again already. Oh man. Like the raid flights are really coming out. Like they're coming out fast now. Okay, so we did the Scylla vivisection. The apex Pandoran mutant. Yeah, it serves as a command hub for the largest Pandoran colonies. Extraordinary intelligence allows it to understand human language. From the specimen we've managed to interrogate, we understand that it receives commands from some higher entity via some multiple wave frequency. We could not understand the origin of these commands as explained by the Scylla. Vivisection has revealed a highly developed sensory nodule near the brainstem, which we believe is the receptor for these signals. Other information the creature has provided will allow us to discern the purpose and function of the largest Pandoran colonies and give some clearer idea what the Pandorans are trying to build. Ooh.
Congratulations on capturing a live specimen of such a fearsome predator. It can't have been easy, and I admire your dedication to understanding the enemy.
Nice. Getting some plot advancement.
Some of my people think killing the Pandorans is enough. But if that were true, why did all the armies of the world fail to stop them? To win a war, you need to know when and where to strike. Maybe we're a step closer now.
Alright, but we're still gonna kill a whole bunch of them. Alright, so yeah, they're sending out more of the big boys now. Oh, had to cough there for a second. Alright, so yeah, the big flyers are coming out. Okay, the Chimera is rearmed, but it's rearmed, but the laser gun still needs repairs. Unless we have another weapon we can throw on there. We do, actually. Yeah, there we go. Alright. Also, this doesn't really do a whole lot of good. I think literally anything else would do better, so... Like, the psychic guidance is great if you have weapons that are visually guided, but if you're not using visually guided weapons, then it doesn't really matter. Alright, I'd still like to give the Chimera a little time to repair itself, so we're gonna try and do that. Wait, oh, it seems like they pulled... Okay, so they pulled back a little bit. Yeah, it seems like one of them stopped attacking. I hope that doesn't mean that it's going, like... I hope that doesn't mean that we lost that one. That would suck. Okay, all modules on the Chimera are repaired. Good. God, there's 4 of them out, and like they're just all over the goddamn place. Man, all right, let's go. Maybe let's go for the bigger threat first. There's so many places under attack right now. Goo repeller technology, great. Manticore rearmed. Rearmed, but not fully re-equipped. Like, they need to be repaired. It's got a lot of shit on it. Fuck it, engage, I guess. Oh, wait. Maybe save? Because it's always such a dice roll, and engage. So it's an overcast day. The good part of that is it means that at least some of their weapons are not working the way that they wanted to work. Blocked? What do you mean, blocked? Oh, crap. Armor. Oh, crap. They got, like, a lot of armor plating on it, doesn't it? Yeah, they have 80 armor plates, so that means I just can't do anything to it. Well, now the damage is starting to go through a little bit. Alright. So, like what? Okay, so why weren't my weapons... One of my weapons was dealing a little damage, I think. Ah, this one. So the new Jericho railgun. That one was dealing damage because it ignores armor. So yeah, alright, we're gonna have to... Okay, we gotta rethink this. So at least one of the flyers has such heavy armor that we need weapons that can punch through that. If we can't punch through the armor, it's not even worth it to try. Alright, so the Aurora, because that's the only one that is right there right now. Well, first off, let's take a look at something. So the Aurora should be ready to go, right? Its hit points are a little low. Like the weapons' hit points are a little low. So, do we have anything that can punch through armor? So this would get through armor, yeah, the railgun. Oh, why can't I edit that? Oh, wrong plane, I guess. The Aurora was the one I want. Yeah, Aurora. Yeah, I was looking at the wrong thing. So this ignores armor, and anything else that ignores armor. Only armor ignoring weapons will do. That's all we got right now. That's kind of all we got. And there is, I guess we have the incinerator damage. Yeah, we only have one, one weapon that would really do there. Well, I sure hope that other big one, I sure hope that one isn't heavily armored too, because then we won't be able to do anything at all. So yeah, the firestorm, let's send that back here and hope that there's time to deal with that, I guess. Ah, crap. Yeah, that one is, the behemoth is going for it now. So this has 80, yeah, it's got 80 armor, which means we can't, like, I literally can't touch it because it has 80 armor. Can't do anything to it. Cool. Cool. Well, let's deal with the one threat we can deal with. Oh, now we're forced to run away. Man, this is like, this is where it's getting a little bit frustrating because, yeah, like they're armored in such a way where I can't even touch them. So, well, what am I supposed to do? Well, I guess the rail guns are the only thing that'll hurt it, right? So. Okay, let's put 2 weapons on here that can actually do anything. I guess for a defensive module, Trying to remember what types of weapons they were using, like what were they using exactly? I guess it couldn't hurt to go in with armor plating, like. I guess armor plating couldn't hurt. I want to target one of the other planes. Where's my other planes at? Which one? Where's the one I slapped the... Yeah, there you go. The Aurora. Okay, it's gonna take 7 hours to get there. Can I even get there in time, I wonder? But yeah, this is where, like when there's enemy planes where I can't even affect them because they have so much armor, right? My options are getting very limited. Oh, I didn't put auto battle on. Oh, so we just lost a lot of time. I was wondering why we weren't shooting. I hate how it sometimes it remembers to leave the toggle on, and then other times it doesn't. Well, we got no weapons now. I do see why there is, like, I see why there are two options now with this mod, where one of them just completely disables the flyers, which the thing is, I do see the value they add to the game, but it's like, it's the way that planes are implemented for the enemy. It's just too frustrating to deal with. You know? That's kind of the problem. I do kind of wonder if maybe it would be a good idea to use the weakened version of the enemy flyers, because like their basic forms are still pretty hard to deal with, but the evolved forms are just like, yeah, they're just an increasing nightmare, and not in a fun kind of difficult way, you know. One down. God, they're still. We're losing planes here. Oh, we're not losing plane. We're losing. Havens keep going down. Get back in there. Get back in there, damn it. So, Manticore. Manticore Prime is currently not equipped with anything. Then re-equip it now. I feel like you can't go wrong with 2 Synedrian laser guns. Okay, where is Manticore Prime again? Over here. Oh, it hasn't even left that area yet. Alright, have it deal with that. Chimera rearmed. It's an eternal game of whack-a-mole. The moles keep getting stronger. Intercept! Please. Nice, we're blocking their damage. Sweet. Oh, my armor plates are gone. Oh, well. Alright. And my weapons are disabled. Man, the Abaddons are just like, well, fuck. What am I supposed to do about that? So they have 2 different types of weapons. Yeah, this does 80 damage. Like, so the thing is, the armor plates. Yeah, the armor plates were yeah, so the armor plates, they were blocking the damage on these for a while, but but yeah, the acid spit here, like, that just ate everything. That ate all of my, just ate up all of my health. Like, I'm not sure if there's any way to prevent the behemoth from killing this Haven, because I'm not really seeing a way to prevent it at this point. It's getting a little too intense here. Like it really does feel like there's just no way to stop some of these flyers from killing everyone. So yeah, the Aurora, I mean, what I'm wondering if it might just be a better idea to use the Aurora to fight some of the threats that are just around here, you know? Because it's pretty clear the Behemoth is gonna take that fucking haven. It's gonna take it. But, I mean, alright, so let's consider, I mean, what do we got here? So, it has high armor, like, if you even want to do any damage to it, you need a weapon that can pierce its armor, and... yeah, the new Jericho railguns seem to be the only thing that can really do that. So that's the weapons I have to have. And then when it comes to my defense, well, the armor plates do prevent a lot of damage, but, yeah. I mean, I guess their accuracy... to be fair, their accuracy is fairly low. Like, these weapons only have a 50% accuracy chance, and these weapons, 65% is their best, but it's on a 20-second cooldown. So, I mean, theoretically, I should be able to kill this thing. Theoretically. Like, if I keep trying, I theoretically should get a lucky roll eventually where it eventually goes down, but... you know, we'll see about that. Yeah, see, then my armor plates go down, and then I just get blown right the fuck up. So yeah, it's all fine as long as I have my armor plates, but the moment my armor plates are gone, it's just, yeah, it all just falls right apart. So I'm really not sure what you're supposed to do about that exactly. I'm kind of at a bit of an impasse here. It seems like the Abaddons are just unstoppable. So I don't know, let's assume that they're unstoppable, then I guess we focus our fire on the smaller ones then, right? That's about all I can do, I guess. We do have this plane here. That's on its way, it's got 7 hours. Let's go for the other, yeah, let's go for the smaller ones. I might not be able to stop the one haven from being taken, but I can at least stop the other one, right? So yeah, let's try and do what we can. So yeah, that's nice, but they're only worth 1 point, so you're not getting a whole lot out of that. Oh, I got a new infiltrator helmet. Oh, and that's nice. It gives night vision. I mean, honestly, it has no armor whatsoever, but oh, it's a module for the helmet. It's not a... okay, it's not armor, it's a module. I mean, in that case, that's actually pretty decent. Though I haven't really noticed that night vision is that bad, honestly. I think we're doing alright, so... oh, advanced laser tech. Create mounted laser weapons. And yeah, I'm sure that would be nice. What to go for? And what I'd really like is more airplane stuff, but I don't think we're getting that. So yeah, I suppose just better missile tech maybe. Yeah, better missile tech. Yeah, I'm just saving constantly and hoping I get lucky. So that's kind of where we're at right now. So this thing has it's got high armor, which yeah, my weapons here aren't gonna penetrate the armor very good. So this might not go well. Oh, the damage is respectable, honestly. Yeah, it does respectable damage. But we got no, we're down. Got blown out of the sky before we could finish it off. Yeah, I gotta say, I get the idea behind the enemy planes, you know, checks and balances, rock, paper, scissors, but I think the problem is that it's not rock, paper, scissors, it's like, it's rock, paper, scissors, laser, goo, armor, structure, fire, virus, paralysis, hull. It's like there's like 50 different fucking damage types and different like different means of defense, and like there's no possible way. Like the thing is, if we could have more than one slot for defense, if we could have more than 2 slots for weapons, then it wouldn't be a problem. But when you can only have 2 gun slots and 1 support slot, like if you go in with the wrong thing, you just die. That's not very fair. Like you can go into these aerial fights and literally have 0 chance of success. Like I mean, literal 0 chance of success. You know, that's not. I don't think that's really. You know, that's not right. Alright, well, I guess there is a chance. I mean, there is a small chance we could actually get this one, but I think it's best to wait for the other vehicle to get here. Okay, rearmed. But another Haven's gonna be under attack. Oh, are they leaving now? Are they leaving? Oh, they're leaving. So we can't even we don't even get a chance on that. Cool. All right. So basically I have to do it with the plane that is not properly equipped, or I have to do it with that or not at all. Cool. Yeah, I think you could hear my frustrations kicking in because this is just not great. This is not great at all. So yeah, alright. I basically just have to keep trying and hope that I get lucky. Now, to be clear, like I can't target individual areas on this thing, right? I'm pretty sure I can't. Like it's just you shoot and whatever goes down goes down. Yeah, and I can't disengage. This is something I wonder. Like the enemy always targets my weapons systems, right? They target my weapons and armors and all that, but like I can't. As far as I can tell, whether I'm doing it manual or not, I can't. Like there's no way to target what I'm shooting at, right? And actually, the only thing that seems to take damage on the enemy is the enemy itself. So I can't target their systems to knock their defenses offline. I can't do that. But they can knock my defenses offline, which basically makes my defenses meaningless. So yeah, it's kind of hard to justify what the fuck's happening right now. But But yeah, like if I can't defend this, then the moment that goes down, then this haven's gonna go down too. Well, And I can't I can't re-equip the Manticore Prime now, right? Like I can't swap out its loadout because it's not in a base. So I mean, the random reload is kind of the only option you got at this point. Because we know for a fact that the moment that this plane gets over here, it's gonna leave. So we have to engage it on these terms. Now let me slow things down. Like there really is no way to there doesn't seem to be any way to target specific parts. So this is all I got. And I already lost a gun. And now I'm on fire. Yeah, so I don't think I can do it. I think that havens are just gonna go down now, no matter what. Oh wait, hold up. Can the other plane get there in any, like, is it random when it's gonna leave? Can we maybe get it? No, the moment we arrive, it leaves. I'm just gonna watch what happens now. Grim Harvest, yeah, everybody dies. Wait, it'll harvest about half its population, severely damage all facilities. Oh, I thought it was an instant KO when it hit a. Wait, now we're under attack. This is the first time we've been under attack. I think I missed something, but like, well, hold up. Oh god, warning, base under attack, base under attack. Oh god, when did that happen? I guess I wasn't really watching, right? To be fair, yeah, I wasn't watching. But alright, well I guess it's not quite as bad as I thought. Like, so the base is still there, right? Yeah, it's still there, it's just it's lost half its population, which isn't great. And I guess that does increase the disruption points, so I gotta think about what we're gonna do here. I gotta think about it, because like so okay, clearly I can't stop a base from being harvested, but I guess what I could do is I could go after the small ones and increase the disruption points, but yeah, these larger ones here, I don't know what the hell we're supposed to be doing about that. Like, I don't know how to stop them. Nothing I don't see how anything I have could even attempt to stop them. Like no matter what defense I put on my plane, they're just gonna wipe my defenses out within, 5 hits, and then you die. The only weapon I have that can penetrate their armor, like, yeah, it works, but it's not fast enough to take them down before they take me down, so yeah, it's one of those things where, like, I'm not really sure what the hell I'm supposed to do. I might have to, like, out of game research how the hell you're supposed to deal with that. So I guess I'll reload back to before we lost a plane, and I'll just let them take the Haven, and I'll try to deal with the tiny ones that I can deal with. But yeah, it's the behemoth threat is getting to be, it's getting to the point where it's unfun to deal with. So I am kind of considering, like, I don't want to completely disable the behemoth, because I do see the value in having having some sort of threat on the geoscape. I do think that is a good idea. Like, having a threat that your planes can deal with, I think that's a good idea. I don't think we needed UFOs necessarily, but some kind of threat on the geoscape is good. But it's kind of the way that they implement it, the way that the behemoth and its flyers were implemented is just not particularly fun to deal with. So I may enable the easy flyers option, where like, I mean, I'm not sure it would even help us at this point. Like, I'm not sure it would retroactively do anything, but if it does, that'd be great. But the option that keeps them in their basic evolution state, so you don't have to deal with the variants that have weird defenses and offenses that are hard to deal with, that, if you're not 100% preemptively prepared, you just die. So I might toggle that on, because I do like the threat, and even a basic flyer can still kill you, but it's just, this is kind of like, it's unmanageable. And I could very easily see this behemoth and the flyers, I could totally see it turning into a threat that just ends my game, right? Just ends my run. So I'll have to figure what I want to do with that. But I don't know. I think that kind of put me off. I will admit that put me off. I was feeling really good that we managed to stun a Scylla and take that down. Like, my tactical choices were actually working out pretty well. But then this happens, and it's just the worst. just the absolute worst. So yeah, I'll walk that one. I'll walk losing the plane back, and I'll I'll do a little offline research, a little off-stream research to see what are my options, like what can I do. But if the answer is nothing, then I think I might just I might toggle some of the easy flyer options, because yeah, this ain't great and it's not fun. So at least the mod, at least Terror from the Void gives us some options, right? But anyway, I think for tonight that's all I got in me. It's almost midnight, so it is time to get moving here. So I hope it wasn't too bad, too frustrating. For me, only at the end. Only at the end here. Otherwise, it was a good time. So, hope everybody had fun. And we will continue the Phoenix pointing another time. Again, probably either Monday or... Whoa, no, not Monday. That's tomorrow. And I know for a fact there will be office stuff. So, more like Wednesday, probably. Wednesday probably would be the earliest. Also, I see that I missed some chat too. I just kind of refreshed the Twitch thing, and like, oh, I see that it was eating up messages again, as it's wont to do. But anyway, yeah, I've had enough for tonight. I can't handle this thing. So yeah, for now, till next time, let's get out of here. See y'all next time. Later.